Dude, it's so fucking good, and it's so much better than her actual theme from the show. I like it so much better. I have been kind of obsessed with it. It's kind of like how, to me, the ending theme of Part 5 is still Gangsta's Paradise. Like, mentally, Gangsta's Paradise is the fucking ending theme of JoJo Part 5. I don't know about this other shit they got going. I still like it. You know, I like the song about being horny or whatever. But Gangsta's Paradise is, like, so much of a better fit. In fact, I think they specifically chose that song in order to fuck with the people who wanted Gangsta's Paradise. Like, they're like, oh, you thought we were gonna do Gangsta's Paradise? Nuh-uh. Here's the horny song. Weird choice. Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, how you doing, Ghost? I had a day. I had a lot more of a day than normally. I waked up, and I got there from work, had Wendy's for breakfast, and then I went to my hometown. You know what? We're removing Gangsta's Paradise. Have fun with that. Yeah, like they had it all set up and they're like, hey, is this what people want? Yes? Okay, remove it. Now, Felicia? I guess I'll just do Felicia. There we go. Survival, horror. Mythology, there we go. Anyway. Yeah, like, so today I got out and I'm like, okay, I need to go to I had a lot to do today until last night. I had a doctor's appointment today. I had to go and feed the dogs at my mom's house. I had to hit up the food pantry. And I had to, and I wanted to go to Allegan and play some Pokemon Go, because that place is like full of Pokestops, and I've been trying to get back into the game in hopes that I can make some new friends playing it. And I have made one, but she was already my friend, and that's Anna. However, I went to Allegan, and I had a fucking great day. I got to walk around out in the sun, I went to my favorite coffee shop, I talked to a nice fisherman, I caught a bunch of Pokemon, I went to my favorite taxidermy/art store and bought Bea a little mushroom house sculpture made mostly of bones. It was a really cool time. It was a really cool thing. I got to hang out with a lizard and a dog. That was pretty great. Didn't get to see a turtle. I went to the water. I always go to the river in hopes of seeing a turtle or a snake. Or a frog, you know. Turtle, snake, frog, one of those three. Didn't happen, but that's okay. So then I came home. Food pantry lady was kind of rude to me, but then I got home, and then I watched these videos on the Resident Evil 4 remake, which I thought everyone loved. And then I watched these videos on it that just, like, and it was one of those takedown videos where they just showed gameplay and compared it to the original. Dude, RE4 remake looks like ass. That looks so bad. What the fuck? What? Was everyone drunk? Like, I haven't seen any footage or anything. All I know is that I know people like it, and I always make the comment, like, from what I've seen of it, it looks like Resident Evil 4, but it loses all of the humor. Dude, it's got no soul. It's lost all of it. Man, it looks rough. I'm willing to be proven wrong, and I'm not going to go saying the game's bad or anything, but, like, as someone who wants to get into the RE series more and wants to actually play the games in release order, I'm not exactly looking forward to it anymore. Aside from that, though, my day's been pretty chill. I got groceries. A lot of good groceries, too. Like, I got a really good haul today from the food pantry. I have, like, 40 Oreo Oreo dippers, because they were just selling them in bulk boxes. They were just giving them away in bulk boxes of 20, so if I crave Oreos, I won't for long. I have enough Oreos to last me through the apocalypse. He's fast, but he don't run too fast, but he's faster than me. Last night at the show we saw him. This decision was made 5 minutes before the first episode aired. I like that. That's good. Why did that not show up on the... Oh, it did. Okay, good. But yeah, it was a good day. But yeah, watching those videos right before the stream, I'm just like, wow. That is the... I've played the RE1 remake. It's great. So is 2. But, like, I'm also someone who hasn't played the original, so my opinion doesn't really matter. See, when it comes to remakes, these are games being built upon someone else's work. And so judgment, they cannot be judged on their own. They have to be judged off of the work of what happened previously. Unless you get something like The Thing, which is so different from its original one, it can only be judged on by what it is. But then again, I also haven't seen The Thing from outer space, so maybe that's a good movie. But yeah, remakes, whenever you build work based off of someone else's work, you have to have actually experienced that original work in order to criticize, and it's interesting. Because RE4, like, it's this, I have this mindset of steps forward in evolution when it comes to game design. And whenever someone said RE4 remake, my thought was, what the fuck is the point of an RE4 remake? We haven't advanced past that. Like, we haven't gotten third-person shooters that are better than RE4 yet. What the fuck is the point of an RE4 remake when we haven't advanced past that point? It's like remaking Halo 1. What's the point of remaking Halo 1 when first-person shooters never evolved past Halo 1? Like, we don't have a new... I mean, I guess you could count, like, Ultra Kill, you know? Maybe. But most of, like, what new shooters have done is just doing what shooters did before Halo in their own way, you know? Like, Halo is still kind of the peak. What the fuck are we doing remaking Halo 1 when we've already remade and re-released Halo 1, and 2, nothing's moved past that. The reason you go back and remake a game is when the game has fallen so behind the curve that people who are fans of the genre that game started or helped create cannot play it. Like, if you told me tomorrow they were remaking Persona 1, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Or Shin Megami Tensei 1 or 2, I'd go, yeah, that makes sense, because those are bad games. They don't play like JRPGs, and the qualities that are associated with the JRPG are completely absent from those games. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna remake Earthbound, good. Or Mother 1, absolutely. You know, anything that falls behind the two old lines. So when I look at Resident Evil, I'm like, okay, I get why you'd remake 1, because the tone is kind of fallen out of favor. 2, remaking 2, yeah, I get it. But RE4 is, like, still pretty peak when it comes to survival horror third-person shooters. Everything that evolved from RE4, I would never say they're better or worse games. Like, I could never say that The Last of Us is better than the original Resident Evil 4. I could never say Gears of War is better than RE4. Like, we just haven't, that genre of game hasn't evolved. We haven't moved forward since RE4. And arguably RE4 hasn't moved forward since Max Payne, you know? So, like, I have a hard time, to the point where the developers of Max Payne make their newer games, Control, Quantum Break, and Alan Wake, play more like RE4 than they do Max Payne. It's like, yeah, no, you shouldn't remake games you should remake a game if it's bad or unplayable, not if it's good. And that's what, like, I look at RE4, like, when I remember hearing that, I'm just like, don't. Why would you do that? That is a horrible waste of money and resources. And it doesn't advance the art of gaming at all. So I'm just kind of like, I've always been kind of soured on the idea. I'm not going to go saying it's a bad game or anything, because what I'm saying would be like a pointless remaking a bad game if you think that it's completely different. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, very good video game remakes, but I can even say that 1 and 2 need it, because I fucking love Signalis. Signalis is that kind of game. I love Silent Hill. Silent Hill is that kind of game. If I go back and I play RE1, I'm probably going to really enjoy it. Not feel like it's too old or whatever. Also, age has nothing to do with a lot of stuff in games. Like, But for example, the art style of the PS2 game, the classic PS2 GTA games, has not aged today. I think that low poly style is fucking awesome because there are games that come out today that are trying to emulate it. However, the controls of Vice City and GTA 3, and to a much lesser extent San Andreas, have aged because they don't work for the kind of game they're trying to be. Hence why I played those games on PC where I could actually control them properly. The challenge that's created from those controls is not one that was intended by the developers. It's a mistake based on how those games are controlled. I'm guessing what they wanted was for you to have free camera control like you do on PC. However, they didn't quite understand the whole right joystick moving the camera thing. So when you play GTA 3, Vice City, and specifically 3 and Vice City on original hardware, whenever you go to move the camera, it switches you into first person. And you just don't get to move your camera. Which is why the PC releases kind of do away with that, which I appreciate. Same thing goes for the terrible remasters that Rockstar made. Even so, most things in games that need to be remade are just a patch away. Like, we don't need to remake Devil May Cry 3 because it doesn't have style switching. Like, that's absurd. You just patch style switching in. It's not that fucking hard. You make a mod for it, or free DLC. We don't need to have a version of RE4 that lets you move while you shoot because the game is not built around that, and people who want that just don't understand the game. We don't need to completely remake vanilla World of Warcraft because it doesn't have map markers. You just get a fucking add-on. And so, like, remakes 9 times out of 10 are not necessary unless the original game is fundamentally broken, and, like, unless the game is bad, you don't need to remake it. As much as I enjoyed RE2's remake, it probably didn't need to happen. Thank God we got an MGS 1, 2, and 3 port. Absolutely. And to be completely real with you, we didn't need Delta. We did not need Delta. We didn't need Twin Snakes. We just needed a fucking version of MGS 3 that controlled properly. And we got that with the PC release. You don't need crouch walking to beat MGS 3. I beat it with the original controls on the thing. You just need a port of the game that lets you use the game's actual aiming system. It's like... No, remakes are ostensibly just... How do I put it? I think that my takeaway when it comes to remakes or like sequels to games that people who actually enjoy those games don't want is it is an excuse to get hype. It is its own reward. It doesn't matter if RE4 Remake actually contributes to gaming as a whole. Again, I'm just using it as an example. I don't actually hate the game or anything. What matters is that it brings a bunch of people together. I feel like remakes are for people who are wrong about... Yes, they're for people who hate the games that are being remade. That's the #1 audience for new remakes. Like, Twin Snakes is for people who couldn't handle the game requiring you to auto-aim and people not having faces. People couldn't handle that, so they played Twin Snakes. And it creates this thing where a majority of those people are normies. They are people who can't stand what makes video games awesome and unique. They're people who... they're people who are like, I can't just go and watch the anime. I need it to be remade in live action for me. I can't adjust my interests. I need the world to adjust its interests to me. I can't go watch an anime. I need to watch the live action version, and it needs to be made in English for America. I can't go and watch that awesome martial arts movie. I can't go watch Oldboy and just want his aim is easy. Just hold the button. Yeah, and a lot of these mechanics are easy. It's not about difficulty. It's about preference. It's not, you can't handle the spice on the omelet. It's that the motherfucker doesn't like eggs. You know, that's kind of what it is. And like, it's like I can't go watch Berserk. I need to watch Berserk in live action starring white people. I can't handle Like that's the majority. That's what a majority of people are. Like I can't go like RE4 is available on PS5, like the original game. You can just go play it like Fancy did. Fancy's kind of I'm kind of like really proud of him, not gonna lie, because he'll play the remake and go, alright, I'll go play the original. And he played fucking all the versions of RE4, starting with the remake and working his way back, and ended up landing on the original, and that one ended up being his favorite, which is fucking awesome. I'm so proud of him. Just... I think like there's a lot of times where people get over categorized into bad categories on the internet, like, and it's just, but I think normies are real. I've met too many of them for them not to be. Anyway, I'm yapping too much. Sorry, you got me monologuing over here. Let's go ahead and get this taken care of and we can get started. I do remember, like, how do I put it? What was I gonna say? Like there are times where I've gotten into a newer game series and I go, this is great. How did it start? What did it look like at the beginning? And when I was younger, a lot of times I'd be like, that ain't my thing. MGS1 was a series, Metal Gear Solid was a series that really got me out of that, because I looked at Metal Gear Solid 1 and I went, nope, not ever gonna play that ugly piece of shit. Like, I had played the 3DS version of 3, I'd played Peace Walker, I'd played 4. I didn't want to play 2 or 1, I'm just like, I don't want that fucking top-down bullshit. I want to play it like it's a fucking third-person shooter. You sly dog, you got me monologuing! Yeah, that's basically how I feel. And... like... I remember thinking that. And then I went over to my friend's house who was playing MGS1, and I'm just like, And then I watched him play it, and he died and passed me the controller, and I played it, and then I died and I passed him the controller, and dude, that game's fucking awesome. Like, my first time playing MGS1, I loved it so much. I was like jonesing to play it again. And I normally play the games for their stories, but MGS1 was the first game in the series where I was just like, yo, that gameplay though. And eventually, after I beat MGS1, and I'm like, okay, well, I can play these sorts of games. Like, I remember I was obsessed with Final Fantasy VII, and I wanted more than anything for there to be a remake. Because I did not think I would enjoy Final Fantasy VII as it was. And for two reasons. One, I didn't like the way it looked. I thought it looked too old. But reason number two is I thought I was not skilled enough. Because I had tried other JRPGs and could never get through them. And the only JRPG I had beaten at the time was Pokemon Ruby. And I thought to myself, I am not skilled enough to beat this game. I will get about... And then as my obsession with Final Fantasy VII grew, after watching Advent Children and playing Crisis Core to death, I'm just like, man, I don't give a shit. I can get over the graphics. They're just graphics, I don't care. And then the follow-up thought of, I don't need to beat the game. I love Final Fantasy VII's world so much that I just want to be in it. I just want to spend time with Cloud and his friends. And I was just like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. And I got it for my PSP. It was weird because I bought several versions of it at the same time. I bought it digitally, and then I bought it physically. I don't even know where I bought it from, but I got a physical copy. No, I bought a physical copy off Amazon, I remember. Back in the 2010s, PS1 and PS2 games on Amazon were super cheap. And so we would ask, me and my sister realized that because they were so cheap, we can just ask them as presents for mom. I went and bought myself a PS2 at GameStop for $60, so I could go play the old God of War games. And mom was just like, oh, hey, I can get you Final Fantasy VII. I'm just like, all right, I'll look it up. You know, that kind of I don't want to buy you a present, but I like to see you happy. Oh, it's $5. Yeah, I just bought it. Like, I'd be building her, I'd be, like, buttering her up for begging, and she would just buy it, because it was like, it's $5. I got it. I had a black box copy, too, man. Yeah, back when people didn't care that much. Because, well, back then, the industry was actually moving forward. Most genres were getting better each year, so, except for the ones that were, like, completely neglected. Basically, if you could play a genre of a game on a console, that genre was getting a cool new release every year that made it feel like that was moving forward. Like, we had a new good kart racer every year. We had a new good platformer every year. A new good open world game every year. We didn't get any new boomer shooters or RTS games, but we got a new good tactics game every year, and a good JRPG every year. You know the drill. The genre gaming was moving forward, it was evolving, it was growing. And then it stopped during the PS4 generation, pretty much. It actually stopped, it kind of petered out by the end of the 360 generation. I was just like, why does it feel like the new console's coming out too early? It had been 10 years, and we'd got some of the best games of all time, but it still felt like the PS4 was releasing too early. That's a different topic. However, when I finally got Final Fantasy VII, I disappeared into that game, man. I didn't think I'd love it as much as I did. I had it on my little TV in my room that was way too hot. I remember my tube TV was one that had fallen off of a truck, so I got it for free. And the image, like, I shit you not. The projector was fucked up inside, so the image tilted. Dude, Final Fantasy VII, I played that on that little television. So I think it was summer of 2012. And I disappeared into that game. I didn't think I was going to beat it. I just thought, hey, I'll just spend time in this world, because I love it. And I finished that whole thing. I didn't beat it in a single setting. It took me a long time to beat it. I got stuck quite often. And I did finish the game severely underleveled, with most of the content not done. However, I beat it. I proved to myself that I could do it, you know? And I remember every day after school, back when the school year came around, I would just pause the game, and I'd leave it on all day. I'd come home and the first thing I'd see is my party, and I'd hop right on it, you know? I got the fucking timer all the way up to 99 hours, 99 minutes and 99 seconds. Like, it just didn't go past that point. Or it was like something absurd, like 500 something. God. Summer of 2012, man. Summer of 2013, though, that 2013 summer was the summer of dreams. Like, that was the summer of anime coming back. That was the summer of Persona 3 Portable. That was the summer of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. And none of those things came out that year, but damn, man, good times. Of course, I had better experiences playing them later, but I mean, back then it was a magical time for me. That was back when I remember it. Man, E3, I would love to do a stream of E3 2013 and just talk about everything that happened with it. That would be really fun, because some of those games that were announced never came out. Some of those games but none of them came out and were amazing. None of them were as good as they looked. And some of them looked really bad. Anyways, sorry for the yapping. I gotta start the stream. But to be fair, this is only an hour-long game. Like, we'll finish it and still have more to talk about when we're done. But I remember E3... Yeah, no, like, play the originals first. I think that's fine, you know? But, Ari... I'm just gonna switch it over since I'm talking, so you can at least see me yap while I talk. Yap, 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 yap. But... E3 2013 was the year they announced the PS4 and the Xbox One, and they showed off, Killzone Shadowfall, Titanfall, what else? Destiny, MGSV, Kingdom Hearts 3, and Final Fantasy 15, and, like, all of those games came out to be fucking disappointments in one way or another, and I find it really sad. And that was the first time I was like, okay, but this is going to be the last MGS, and this is going to be the last Kingdom Hearts. Why am I going to, like, why should I buy this system? And I still regret buying the PS4 to this day. It's a great Netflix box, to the point where I've actually considered finding a sticker of the Netflix logo and slapping it on it. But that's what that system's largely been used for. It's the Netflix and YouTube box. Anyway. That was the E3 where I became the man I am today. I think whenever I'm talking about the industry, 9 times out of 10, I'm not actually talking about the quality of the actual games. It's always about the business practices. It's always about things that are not necessary, such as microtransactions, remakes, things that can be replaced by good DLC and ports a lot of the time. I'm specifically not rebelling against AAA companies making games at all, because I've seen some stupid ass takes from people who are just as jaded as me, such as capitalism can't make good art, and it's like, motherfucker, your entire personality is built on art made by capitalists. I can't be like, oh, games should just be made for free and sold for nothing. Because some of the best games I've ever I've paid a lot of money for some of the best games I've ever played. What I ask people to do is not just be brain dead fucking consumers and actually think about the things they want to get. And I'm specifically asking normal people. I'm asking the people who are like, hey, Blue, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. I'm asking the people who are genuinely that excited for the next game to just maybe take a step back and actually think, people who were screwed over by Marathon or by Bungie when it came to Destiny and are now playing Marathon thinking the same exact fucking thing's not going to happen. I'm asking people to hey, unless you're actively being paid to do that, you don't have to. You don't have to be excited for every video game that comes out. You don't have to be hyped. You can take a step back and actually, chill. I'm gonna put the Plants vs. Zombies music back on to soothe the Blue. Yeah, the RE1 remake is considered one of the best of all time. So it's one of the best, apparently one of the best games of all time. Also, Blue, it's good to see you. How are you doing, friend? Keeper looks fun. I'm just on Steam having to look up the name of the developer for the game I'm playing because I forgot to add it in the tags. I try to credit developers. But yeah, I'm just kind of asking people to stop being hyped for video games and to just play them and enjoy them. Take that energy and put it somewhere else. And if you like a game, that's great. It doesn't need to become your entire personality. You can branch out. I also think, nerding out about SCPs, hell yeah. I also have a bone to pick with hyperfixation. I think hyperfixation is the leading cause of the death of media literacy. Because back when you couldn't just have infinite media for something you're interested in, for example, let's say you got into SCP when I did. Well, when I got into SCP, I couldn't just read infinite fanfictions about SCP. The wiki was all we had, so I had to go expand my horizons and look into H.P. Lovecraft or any of the other things that inspired SCP. That's not really the example. The example that I did that with was Dark Souls, where Dark Souls got me into Angel's Egg and Berserk and a bunch of other really awesome things like Lord of the Rings and Warcraft and other things. And it's people don't branch out anymore because they can just somebody who's a fan of The Amazing Digital Circus doesn't need to read, nowadays will not read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. They will not read the AI writing that actually inspired Tatica. They will go and they will just consume infinite Pomni smell, because it exists. And to be fair, if it existed when I was a kid, I would have done it too. It's why, the state of the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream fandom pisses me off. Because I'm just if you actually read the fucking story, you'd know the bird furry's dumb. Still can't get over, so now I'm gonna tell you why I'm right. Wait, did I say that? Essie. I have no idea what they're... Guys, I Got Over It by Bennett Foddy. Man, that is a game... That's a really fun game to talk about where I go, oh, okay, so here's what the game is. And they're like, yeah, I love it. And I go, so it's a piece of shit, though. And they're like, yeah. And then I just move on with my life. Because why? You're gonna make me look you up, aren't you? Aren't you, moth boy? I'm gonna have to find your lamp and find out what you're talking about. And Dr. Langford, you shouldn't start off an email like Lamau. So now I'm going to tell you while I'm right is crazy. Dude, that painting kicks ass. I love that. Anyway, that's good. I like that. But yeah, it's like hyperfixation is kind of the root of media literacy dying. And to be fair, the original threat to media literacy was normification. Was just completely giving up on any passion in your life and basically just becoming a meat machine that exists to provide for the wife you hate and the kids you hate. Nowadays, people have interests, which is awesome. Like, it's a real fucking step up. And if my options were everyone being normies and everyone being people who only play one video game, I would take people who play one video game
I've tried to
any
record
day.
something that sounded deep and introspective for this intro for a couple of takes now. It's not really working. Try to think about the nature of creativity.
So here's why I'm right. Hell yeah.
When this song first came out.
Alrighty, Discord. We're gonna stop you because I just wanted the song. I didn't want to hear your monologue. I'm sorry, Mr. Discord man. Hello, everyone. Tonight, we're going to play Hellkind. And we're going to get like 5 hours of Mewtwo Monday. So I look forward to announcing to all the people who didn't show up that we probably watched their video and they need to start showing up for every stream. I'm beginning to like enjoy that. Like whenever I look and I go, oh, hey, this is a 1 hour game that nobody knows about. I ping the server. We have 5 extra hours to just fuck around. Guess what we're gonna do? Guess whose videos, like, and it's not gonna be marked as Mewtwo Monday. Good luck, fuckers. In fact, let me just ping Fire Pit with that shit. So I wrote, let me take a look here. It's Tube Tuesday. Yeah, I wrote, just a reminder here that we watch Mewtwo Monday videos on every stream. So if you don't show, you will miss your video being watched. And no, I won't be tagging or recording the Mewtwo Monday portions. Just be there. So yeah, that we'll just go ahead and do that. Let's play a game. God, I feel like I'm pretty evil. It's Tuesday, Tuesday. It's YouTube Wednesday. It's ThrobTube Thursday. Okay, I don't like ThrobTube Thursday. I don't know why that's where I went. Alrighty, friends. I'm excited. Also, please let me know when a game has no audio on stream, because the Morrowind stream from last week had no audio, and I can't check that myself. It just doesn't work that way. But yeah. Man, we need to do we need to definitely do an SCP deep dive stream. Maybe that's what I'll do during Halloween. Instead of movies, we'll just deep dive internet horror because it's there. But even though we're not doing the event months anymore, but it's just something fun we could do during that month. Yeah, I thought about it, but like I'm basically trying to get people to show up. I know, and to be fair, most people aren't not showing up because they don't want to. They're just not able to because it's the school year. Let's begin. Oh boy, that's exciting. Oh boy. Wow. Yes. That's a fucking intro and a half right there. Ooh. It's Sparky. It's Sparky. Oh, holy fuck. Okay. That is exactly how I feel about that intro. Wazda. This is a controller game. This may be one of them there video games that require a controller to play. Maybe I need to be a real Yakuza in order to enjoy this game. Where the fuck's my controller? Real Yakuza lose their controllers in their little tiny house. Dude, that last game, one of the last games we played fucked me up too. Alright, well the controller's literally not working, so hold on, let's make sure we're actually focused on the game. Alright, we're good. It's a Wazda game. Okay, there's a table there. The true Horo. I'm Horo the horror clown. Help. The true horror is the table.
Esto no puede ser real.
No way this is real. Time to skip time today. Yeah, you just need to work. Dude, like that's why napping's awesome. It's a real life weight mechanic. It's like, oh man, shit, nothing's open. Time to go to sleep. Scroll. Oh, I hit the scroll wheel and lost track of my own stream. Space to examine. Let me just pause that real quick. There is a way out, but it needs 5 ingredients in the altar. End the suffering, gather the 5, speak the spell. Alright, I gotta gather the 5 items. Hellkind. Oh, the chains look fucking... I love the way this looks, by the way. Reminds me a bit of Return of the Obra Dinn. Or Darkwood. Whoa, shit, that's half a man.
¿Qué carajo?
What the fuck? Yeah, accurate. I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Hey, what is that? Is that the symbol for Valhalla? Like, or the Aesir? I don't recognize it. I've seen it before in other things. I just don't know it specifically. By the way, I just finished reading Neil Gaiman's Norse mythology. My take on Norse mythology is things like basically this is what happens when you tolerate toxic family members. Like Loki should have been checked a long time ago, but the thing is, everyone liked to use him. Scroll, ratchet sound didn't work. Space to examine.
Un altar silencioso.
A silent altar.
Ese altar dame
That
mal
altar gives me a
rollo.
weird feeling.
Ese altar dame mal rollo.
Alright, well, as we know from Fooly Cooly, he who conquers the... I love religious horror, by the way. It's one of my favorite things. Scroll. Brethren and sisters, this night we prepare to render sunder the evil, twixt the living and the dead. A Santa Campagna. Yes, the procession of souls. Doth wait just beyond the shadows, eager to be loosed. They are bound by forces we dare to command, and when they do walk among us, we shall wield the power they bring, power unlike aught this world hath ever known. So who among thee is ready to rise? Our hour hath come. Yeah, so even over here in España, which I'm assuming we're in Spain, The preachers talk like Southern gospel preachers. Oh my god, the door is shut, the altar is silent. Awaken the binding.
No me van a deixar marchar hasta
Not
que
letting
no
me go
resuelva
in, I
esto.
don't figure it out. Discover the exit is sealed. That imagery was fucking terrifying. Plants.
O doce aroma atrae os espíritus.
The sweet scent calls to the spirits. Okay. So basically what I'm getting here is the cult locked my ass in here and said, your ass ain't getting out unless you perform this dank-ass ritual. And here we be. Gramophone. These are the phones that Grandma used to use. I don't have a record. Damn. These are the phones that Grandmas used to use? What the fuck is wrong with me? This is why no one shows up. My dumbass puns. Is it just me, or is the game slightly louder than it... Oh, it totally is. This is the strangest fucking option menu I have ever seen in my life. What the fuck? That's so cool. So the reason why I didn't turn down the volume is I was instantly fucking immersed. I just I was just kind of like putting it off because it wasn't a game I was all that interested in, to be real with you guys. But the second I heard the sound and saw what the game actually looked like, I was like, yo, let's go. God, this is cool. Wait, there's chairs in there. I can probably push them around. But yes, the game is slightly louder. Wait, does my scroll wheel sound like a ratchet? That'd be really funny if it did. Hold on. Alright. I can see it.
Esa tarda me mal rollo. Con
Also
altar
gives me a new
silencioso.
feeling.
Tarda me mal rollo.
Okay then. Don't scroll wheels do a ratchet sound? To me, scroll wheels do a scroll wheel sound, but I can see why the comparison would be there. It's like, oh, this is a weird comparison. Like people say things sometimes where I'm just like, I never thought of it that way, but I get why you see it that way, you know. And my weirdest example is when one of my exes said that a scrotum, which is, you know, the ball sack, it feels like chewed up bubble gum. And I never felt that way before. I never thought about that. But nowadays, every time I touch balls, I'm just like, yeah, that feels like chewed up bubble gum. I feel that. So, am I gonna need to reset the game or something? Because I am very stuck here. Huh. To be fair, it's my own damn fault. Let me just Alt F4 real quick. I don't even want to bother with it. And it's okay if I have to start all over. I just don't want to have to wiggle my way out of this corner. I'd rather start the whole game over than bother trying to get out of this corner. I'm trying to think of other things. Like, I'm sorry that the scrotum was the only example that came to mind. But wait a minute. You know, it's interesting because, like, whenever I think about, like, the Catholic, like, the involvement of the church with, like, Norse mythology, I think about, like, how because in old, like, Norse culture, they never wrote anything down.
Esto no puede ser real.
So, like, every version of, like, Norse, like, any sort of Norse myth that we have is, like, heavily edited and tilted specifically towards the Catholic Church. Because they were the first people who actually, like, wrote shit down. Locked door, okay. No, Alex, everything is fine. Everyone is fine. They're just reaching for their balls to check. I love how you've been around me long enough that you could tell that I was worried. That everyone left because I mentioned the ball bubblegum, and they're like, this is it. I'm a people pleaser. I worry too much about
Carajo.
upsetting people, and I work so hard to not do it that sometimes it just boils over and I blow up. But I have not blown up in a minute, so I'm pretty proud of myself. There's the altar. Hello,
Un
altar.
altar silencioso.
Alright.
Esto es
Delicioso.
sal.
Salt? That'll keep the ghosts out. There's a grandma
No
phone.
tengo un vinilo.
Good old grandma phone. God, I love the way this looks. Like, here's the question. Is this actually rendering in 2D? Like, no, it can't be rendering in 2D. The way things work, it's too obviously 3D. It's 3D with a heavy, heavy filter. God, I just love the way this looks, though, man. Good art styles, man. You gotta love them. Okay, we have these bars here. We have our
O dulce
lavender.
aroma atrae os espíritus.
Sweet scent calls to the spirits. Spiritos. This makes me want to watch, like, what was the name of that fucking silent German film that was being watched in Emesis Blue? Like, this makes me want to watch a bunch of those, because, like, I've never seen Faust. I hear Faust is really good. But I've never seen it. I guess I've heard the story before because they retell it in The Witcher 3 in one of the deals. Key! An oversized key. That's great. Okay, so now I know I need to push it around. I've never seen Faust, but I've heard,
Redención a través de
small wooden
sacrificio.
cross, redemption through sacrifice. Cross. Can I pick it up?
Ya no queda fe ni devoción.
Oh, wait, no, what did she say?
Redención a través de sacrificio. Redención a través de sacrificio.
Redemption through sacrifice.
Redención a través de sacrificio.
I made everyone really self-conscious about their balls all of a sudden. I'm sorry. But, yeah, like, this is giving me, like, those creepy German expressionistic vibes. Like, I want to watch, like, The Cabinet of Dr. Caligan. Man, I need to watch more of those movies, because I fucking love Nosferatu. Like, I love the original Nosferatu, and the remake. The remake's also really good. Altar.
Dame mal rollo.
Oh, that's why I don't understand it. It's in Galician, not EU Spanish. Yeah, this is about Galician folklore, apparently. Pushing Ventures. Let's learn about Galicians, shall we? Because I don't know... nothing. Oh, Ibero-Romance language. Galicia. Here we are. Spain. It's an autonomous community of Spain and historical nationality under Spanish law, located in the West Iberian Peninsula, and includes the provinces of A Coruña, Lugo, Orense, and Pontevedra. Galicia is located in Atlantic Europe. It is bordered by Portugal to the south. Oh, were they like... Okay, they were like a native community of Spain, I think. Yeah. I'm guessing they were Norse, because I'm seeing a lot of Norse symbolism. Well, not a lot of Norse symbolism. I'm seeing Norse symbolism among the Spanish symbolism. Like, mute souls chant. Mute souls wait, chant may summon the way. I don't know, girl, but we're heading up here because I got a key I can use. I want to use it. Gramophone. Come on, give me a door. Yay, a door! There was a door there all along. Oh, what's this? Huh. Door opening ASMR, my favorite. Okay, that's a rug. Book. Okay. 2 sacrifices and the sun. Man, if this game really wants to fuck me up, if there's a monster, they should just... Like, if there's something in here, they should make it a second person breathing.
Isto está cheio de sangue.
There's fucking blood everywhere. Record. Vine creator spiritus. Alright, and a computer. No. Okay. Worth a try. I guess we just don't have the, we don't have the info for that yet. Camera.
Interesante.
Interesting. Okay, well, we got the record. Interesante. Me repeating random Spanish because I think it sounds cool. Wooden planks.
Hay que construir uns cimentos para cruzar.
Foundation must be brought for the crossing to its realms. Oh my god.
Non vou tocar iso.
I won't touch that.
Non,
Not gonna
non vou
open
abrir
that.
iso. Non vou abrir iso.
Okay, that's fair. I think a great way to block progression in a horror game is literally having your protagonist go, ugh, no! That's fucking gross. Like, Silent Hill 3 has a bunch of that. Like, doors you can't go through because they have, like, a meat membrane on them. And she's like, nope, not going through that. That is absurd. A ladder. Okay. Alright. Ah. Reverend Father Padre Ermita. Oh, okay, so we got our planks, we got our thing. We doth need one more, a witch, one who knoweth the forbidden ways. With her the gate shall open, and the right will be made whole. But such workings crave order. I have drawn here well little of the right I know, the rest is lost. So, planks, and we're looking for some sort of plant, other plant. Herbs, thank you. For remembrance of those who have passed beyond the veil. Rosemary. Parsley, sage, rosemary in time. Are you coming to Scarborough Fair? No? Well, that's okay. We'll go next year. Man, can you imagine how great these streams would be if I was, like, actually fucking funny? That's not helping. I think that just made everything creepier. Creepy peepy. Alright. That did something. I bet those are the words we needed to get that door open, because that door was the only thing big enough I can remember to, you know, make that happen.
Un altar silencioso.
Silent altar, okay. Reminder that the only controls we've been given... Man, I still can't get over this one short I saw, and goes a comparison of a child's art and their dad's art, and the child is a very popular generic Korean style, and it's the coolest, weirdest pencil drawing, as I was inspired to be like their dad. Yeah, art's weird, because art ultimately comes down to... There's this weird thing where certain styles get, like, elevated either by the state or by people in general. So that any attempt to do something beyond that is then seen as bad because it's not that. Like, a couple of good examples would be how people will look at like old medieval art and go like, oh, that art's fucking terrible because it's not Renaissance era artwork. It's not realistic, you know. But ultimately, all art has value in its own way. All art has its own goals, and the best way to judge art is by how well it achieves what it sets out to do. In my opinion. So when like a similar thing would be like Horizon Zero Dawn, like when people see Aloy and she actually looks like a real woman, people then edit her to have big old anime titties and a completely clean face. It's like, that's a style that's different from what they were going for. A token to anchor the soul to faith. Yes.
Deus non, por favor.
God, please no. Oh, shit. Broken telephone. So she was part of this cult. Pablo.
Debería guardar esto.
Sturdy but aged, that's I'll keep it. Press E to swing hammer. Oh, we got combat now. Yeah. Yeah, like, cause like, in the case of the Renaissance, it was during an era where like a lot of things were really good, so a big role of art wasn't so much to imagine, it was to capture. The internet exploded. You don't say. Let's check. OBS. No, we're good. It's fine. Pablo. No, not your. Oh, you mean like the internet blew up and got really big? Yeah. There's also this weird phenomenon where a lot of more, I don't want to say conservative, I'll just say bitter people. Like, one of my things I have kind of gotten as I've gotten older is I don't enjoy art as escapism. Every piece of art that I consume exists to inform my real life and help me understand the world in a better way, or myself. It is a way to help me understand part of the world. Be it other art, myself, someone I know, or the world itself. No art I consume is there to separate me from reality. Because I know I can never be separated from my reality. I will always be affected by the world around me. To try to attempt anything otherwise is folly. Like, I'd rather people, instead of looking for escapism, need to adjust things that are hurting them and try to change them and change the world to be better, you know? And like a good example, like I think a great example of like the opposite of that and what people do wrong and why people have like obsessions with certain art styles is men's relationship with women or women's relationship with men. Why bother trying to find genuinely good guys that are out there when you can good guys and girls that are out there than where you can just embrace a fantasy of what women are. A very harmful men or women are, which is very harmful in a way. Only when the others are set may these be placed. The necklace must come for mine severed arm, else all goeth away. Godspeed. I guess the human arm is last.
A carne lembra que a mente esquece.
The flesh beareth memory when the mind hath forgotten. A lot of men have trouble with women, and so they would rather, like, it's not even, this isn't even a thing I'm like making up. This isn't a theory. This is like there's genuinely men out there who are like, nah, man, I'm done with 3D girls. I only want 2D women. You know, why bother with real girls when an anime girl can give you everything you need? And I feel for those guys because they're truly lost. You know, I mean, to be fair, if you're just genuinely not into people that way, there's no harm in it. However, trying to then project upon reality or then carry that belief into other forums and go like, oh, you know, Aloy shouldn't look like that. She should have a completely clean face and balloon titties. Or fucking, here's all, I made this mod that fixes the faces in Skyrim, so now everyone has perfectly clean faces and no
Interesante.
no humanity left to them. Or, I like it when girls look this certain way. They look better when they're younger, ... and we know where that goes. I need 5 ingredients in the altar, and the suffering, gather the 5 spell. Also, did that phone just ring? Yes. And to be fair, I'm saying all this based on that little story you told me, Ghost. But to be fair, I don't even know if that's what that shit's about. People might just genuinely prefer the style. But I don't think we should tear down other styles because we have a style we like.
Sanctus.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Let's go find that computer. Sanctus. The green man is calling. Ring, ring. Like, I remember... I do not care for the idea that there's only one way to render reality. That pisses me off to no end. And, like, as much as I like to... Like when I say the game should try to have other art styles besides realism, it isn't because realism is bad. I think realism can be fucking awesome. Some of my favorite art has a very realistic style to it, you know? To say I don't enjoy games that aim for realism would just not be true, you know? However, I do not believe that the current graphics hardware and software technology we have is good enough to consistently render realism. I just don't think the technology's there, and I think trying to push it beyond that is doing nothing but creating bad products. It's creating bad art. A game that cannot run cannot be played. A game that cannot be played cannot be enjoyed, you know? And so, if you can't fucking do it that way, maybe just go for a low poly style or cel shaded, you know? Maybe it would serve your setting better, you know? It's like if someone it's like if someone tried to sculpt marble with their bare hands, or tried to make a sculpture out of water without freezing it. Just the medium's just not there. It's just not practical to try and do that. Like, aiming for realism on today's technology, and I mean photorealism, just isn't there. I can do it, I'm really strong. You know? It's not the right choice for the medium anymore. Maybe when we get our shit together and like the current game engines on choice start doing what they're fucking supposed to do, that's great. Or maybe you can accept a different kind of realism and aim for things that aren't like I can't say that the games play bad because they're realistic. I think it's because it's actually kind of the wrong direction. And a lot of games that I've played earlier, I find much more realistic than newer games that I've played, you know, as of recently. Like, for me, reactivity is far, like a world reacting to my touch is far more realistic than anything you can do graphically. And then there's a lot of things like that in games, misunderstandings of shortcuts you could take, you know? Like, maybe you don't need every planet in Starfield to be explorable. Maybe you should just create really good world building for the planets that you can explore and let players read about it or learn about it through a terminal system. Maybe you don't need every character's pores to be showing. Instead, why don't we have the grass react nicely when they move through it, you know? There's many different kinds of realism. Like, I always bring up Van Gogh as an interest, like it as an idea. But the truth is, and I think the reason why realism is something that sets people off so much and gets a bad rap is because all art is a form of realism. All artwork is aiming to render something or explore an object or an idea that exists within reality. There's nothing separating us. The way that Van Gogh saw light and color and decided to show us that that isn't unrealistic. That's how he genuinely saw the world, therefore it is realistic. It is realism. The way that this game shows lighting, this blurry, scary thing, is the way that probably someone in the situation might see the world. To someone, this is real. And it's less of an idea that realism is bad and more that the realism style of art is something that is not actually based on reality. It's based off of a select group of people's perception of reality that they then force upon others and name realism. I always bring up the idea of how, like, in having specifically in games, having a world that reacts to you is far more realistic to having a world that doesn't. No matter what the game actually looks like, realism is only achieved when the world behaves in a certain way. But even so, it's... yeah, I don't know. That's my little rant, I guess. I'm done yapping. Let's read this computer. Does my computer not have a help key? Huh. To shut down the terminal, use the exit, directory list files, and then type your full file name of the file you want to run, e.g. file name doc, and press enter. Alright, let's read. Let's read these in order of listing. 2105.txt. Zen knelt by the Cruciero above San Andres de Taxido, where the moss grows over the carved skulls. I asked him to lie among the old bones and recite nothing. He obeyed. When I developed the photo, there was a black shape curled at his feet. It resembled no one I know. Creepy. Mo sings now when he thinks. I am not listening. Always the same tune. The one from the dream. His bare feet left no blood prints. In the photo, he stands smiling. All for the greater sacrifice. Oh. Nothing works, never worked. All sacrifice, nothing lost. We have found the vessel, Anna. She arrived alone, asking about charms to banish spirits. Perfect. I showed her the old text, marked inverted. She believes she is sealing a gate. In truth, she opens it. Uh-oh. The children's rites soften the veil. She will tear it. I photographed her beneath the Cruciero as she traced the circle. Her eyes caught the flash and did not blink. The Campagna already walks near her. When the chant is complete, we will take her. She is a witch. She just doesn't know it yet. Damn. MMNTM. Oh, it's a batch file. Momentum initialized. Echoes require resonance. Awaiting familiar timestamp in XXX format. Let's do... Oh, I see. Huh. Okay, that's all I got for now. We'll come back when we get some more information. I think the reason why I can say things like video games advancing is probably because they're also a science. They're not just a technology, or they're also a technology upon being a science, and as well as being art. And every now and again, a game does something that we never saw before, and does it in a really good way. But I think we're kind of past that point. I think the technology has gotten as far as it'll go.
Non vou abrir iso.
And ultimately, as of now, video games need to be a platform for artists to then sell their art to people. Kind of like with the movie. I feel like the movies and the movie industry pretty much accepted that a long time ago and just accepted that, well, the technology is going to improve. We're going to get better at 3D rendering and stuff, but ultimately we still need to make good movies. And the amount of movies that just exist to sell special effects are actually few and far between. Okay. What am I looking at in there? That seems new. Was that there before? Oh, it's the gramophone. Okay. Alrighty, let's head to the altar and see what we can do. We have all 5 items.
Un altar silencioso. Tárdame mal rollo.
Well, we have all 5 items. Let's head back into the room we started in and see what we can do with it. Yep. Gather the 5, speak the spell. Is it Sanctus? How would I speak the spell is the question. Let's head back to that altar.
Un altar silencioso.
A silent altar. Okay. What if I hit it? Huh. Okay. There is no inventory screen, so I guess I can try and leave again now that I've gathered all 5 items. Or maybe I need to explore some more to then find the magic words.
Redención a través de sacrificio.
You know what? Let's head back to the computer and read those files more carefully. Bet you it has something to do with that. Oh, I thought that was an alarm going off for a second. That scared me. Through this door here.
Interesante.
Film camera. Still don't have enough. Still don't have any film. Okay. Sanctus. Access granted. Directory. Let's go through all of them again. 2105.txt. Cruciera. You know what? Actually, what I should do is just hold on a minute. I totally can. I thought it was. I wanted to make sure I had everyone's permission to just rant. That's ultimately what it is. I've been giving them away for free too often. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm gonna be real with you guys for a second. I'm trying to identify what I can do to make my streams better and make people kind of stop abandoning me. Is kind of the idea, and that's full screen. Can we alt enter? Thank you, yay! Saved by my knowledge of Windows shortcuts. But no, I'm just kind of bummed that my streams aren't doing as well as they used to, despite me doing everything I can. And things like just me going like, okay, look, I'm not comfortable just ranting all the time because it clearly upsets people and pisses them off. It's happened before. And I'm trying to be a generally more pleasant person to be around. And Huh. Okay. So that's why that's there. And also the singing redeem was kind of... I'll be honest, the singing redeem existing and not being redeemed a single fucking time has completely killed any confidence I've had in my singing voice. And when I do catch myself singing, I try to stop as quickly as possible so that people don't leave. So, yeah. That's what's going on with Alex's brain. That's why that rant redeem exists, because I don't understand why people stop watching. And probably I gotta accept that the reason why is some people might not like me very much. And I gotta do something about that. Huh, I didn't know that was there. But yeah, I do need to actually review my channel points. Get rid of this. I think I'll get rid of both the singing and the ranting one. I've been trying, like, I'm streaming a lot, yeah, but it's taken a much smaller role in my life as of late. I've been trying to actually build myself up and make friends and try to eventually... I want to get more local viewers, is one thing. Like, I love having you guys here, and I don't want you to go anywhere. I just want more people who I know IRL to watch my streams. Taking the key, head upwards. Rosemary. Oh, that's cool. But, yeah, I don't know what exactly happened for my streams to fall off the way they did, especially when there's no, like, big event to associate with them. You know, I think people just kind of got tired of me. And to be fair, I can get it. I can't be as animated as I want to be all the time, and my mental state is something that can flare up at any second and turn me into my own worst enemy. People pretend to care about mental health until it affects them personally, and I'm not saying that because of a woe's me thing. I think that's genuinely true. Like, people are willing to accept that you have mental health issues until those impact them directly. And I had a very big realization of that with myself with Cell. With Cell, it was this realization of, oh, I can't just admit my... I can't just admit my symptoms and expect everyone to tolerate it, you know? I need to actually work on improving myself.
Un altar silencioso.
When I ran into, I guess, for lack of a better word, an antagonist, when I realized that this is what it feels like to be on the receiving end of an Alex rant. It's like, shit, man. I cannot... Alright.
Un altar silencioso.
Is there another symbol I'm missing? Okay, not that. Huh. Alrighty, well, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at what else this walkthrough has to say. Oh, okay, I get it. It's a lot simpler than I thought. What we'll do here is we will stand in the salt circle. Then we walk over here. then stand in the salt circle, and then we walk over here. There it is. Point is, guys, I've really been trying to nail down what makes people like me. I've been trying to be a lot more positive in general, a lot happier. And it's not working. I don't know why people aren't showing up anymore. And I know talking about it doesn't help. It's one of those self-defeating prophecies. It's like, why do I want to get a date? Because I'm so fucking alone and desperate. Okay, you gotta pretend not to be. You gotta pretend that you're not alone and desperate because so many people find that unattractive. So pretend that you're not as miserable as you are because of that. Pretend that you are happy so that you can be happy. And that's kind of this thing where it's like, with me, it's like, I don't know what's going on. So I'm just going to try to keep a smile on my face and stream when I stream and do my thing. And it's really fucking depressing because if I was the me I was from 2 years ago, back when I quit, I would have quit again so fucking hard, dude. But right now I'm like, well, I've already tried quitting and I know that I can't escape that. If I stop streaming, I'm just going to want to stream again. So if you want me to, man, I'll start doing that. You know, I'll start hitting that record button. And I love having you here. Like, if I had to stream with only you in chat, as long as you're in chat, as long as Blue's in chat, as long as somebody's in chat, as long as I'm doing this for one other person, I'll keep going. And it's why I do it, you know? I want to share my love of games with the world and with as many people as I can. And if the answer to how many people can I share this with is 1, then fine. As long as it's not 0, you know? Alright. Oh shit, this is tough. Let me go to walk through real quick. Oh, okay. I can go smash the TVs now. That's cool. Oh, I'm stuck here, aren't I? Alright. Let's go smash those TVs. Me neither. And ultimately, I think that's what the lesson I need to take from all this. And this is why I can't do the vent channel. Like, you guys, if you wonder why I am so troubled and I never vent, it's not about not showing weakness or anything like that, which I doubt you'd assume it is, that's what it is, because you're not as crazy as I am. But it's because whenever I start to type something up when I vent, I can't just say, I am miserable, here's why. I have to come up with a solution. And that's why whenever I vent, that's why you don't see me vent very often, is because I will then write my own solution to my vent, and there'll be nothing for anyone to say. So it's only when I'm truly lost that I vent. And your answer is 100% right, Ghost. I can't stop doing the things I like. I should do them regardless. I'm glad you can tolerate my rants. I'm glad you like them, and I think that might even be the audience I need to cultivate. But to be fair, I don't like myself very much when I rant. I feel like today's been good, though. Like, not gonna lie, I don't think anything I've yapped about on stream has been bad. I haven't even gotten that temperamental. The biggest thing is I need to learn to accept criticism and pushback and consider opposing viewpoints. That's one of those things that I had trouble with. Because opposing viewpoints when I was a little kid oftentimes came with violence. And, like, disagreeing with my dad wasn't just a disagreement, it was, oh boy, here comes a 4-hour lecture with a threat of being thrown out of the house if I don't, you know, do that. And so, like, it's weird living in a world, like, I guess I'm still not used to the adult world of, I can talk to you and we can disagree with literally everything, and we can still be friends. I associate disagreements with violence, and it's been really hard on me. I've even been like I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm working it out. I'm trying to figure myself out. And thank you for being here and bearing witness to it. Hi, Liara. Good to see you, baby. I do want to start turning these. I do want to keep editing my VODs down into videos people can watch, even though the Yakuza one did not do very well. Because I feel like I want to preserve my streams. I want to make sure that what I did here gets preserved. Alrighty, let's do some. Let's do some magic. Alright, curse the altar. Oh shit! Hey, let's head back to the computer because I just got the answer for the timestamp I needed. The 2908. I think ultimately the mission statement for my stream is to play new games that introduce me to my new favorite things. I want to play a new game and fall in love with it every day, every week. Once a week, I want to play at least one new game and fall in love with it, you know? And I want to get the fandoms of those games to see me, to see my content, and I want them to see me fall in love with the game that they like, and I want to form a connection with those people. Piloting the Ava is my way of connecting with the world, and then streaming is my way of connecting. Like, I love when I get to play a Plants vs. Zombies. Or, like, my favorite streams are not the games that are my favorites, they're the games that I connect with people the most on. Signalis, Metroid Prime, Plants vs. Zombies, Punch-Out. Those are the games I remember fondly because I get to share them with people, and ultimately that's why I get so bummed out whenever I bring a game of my own to the table and seemingly nobody cares. But I guess that's the danger of trying to connect, is sometimes you can't. If Thum was already set, the door is now open. Oh, okay. There's only one door that we haven't been able to open yet. Let's go check it out. And I don't want to just be limited to games. Like with movies, too, with the kick thing. That's why that was such a fucking bummer. Because I'm like, I love movies! Nobody wants to watch them with me. Okay. That's not... Oh, okay. This unlocks the door on the other side of the church. It is a hallway leading to the hammer room. That's why the Reddit thing hurts me so much, is me literally going to these communities of people going, hey guys, I'm giving a genuine... I am playing a game that you love genuinely for the very first time. And I'm going to be experiencing it. Please come and see how I do. Come tell me how to play the game. And let's share in this experience that you once had and that I am now having. And the answer that I have largely received from Reddit is fuck off. We don't want to see it. We hate you. And we don't want to see your work. Even though we don't know you, we hate you. Even though you seemingly have no ulterior motives whatsoever, you're not trying to scam anybody, you're not trying to hurt anyone, we genuinely don't fucking want you around. And that's why the Reddit thing bothers me so fucking much, is because it's the closest thing I... Like, maybe I gotta find the Discords of these people and, like of these fandoms and go there instead. But it's been really tough. My inability to connect with any other streamers has been tough as well. Like, the cell thing broke my fucking heart. Because that was the first time where I genuinely feel there was nothing else I could have done. Like, every other person who I've had a falling out with... I mean, okay, Fox was one thing. Fox was genuinely like, no, you are being actively disruptive and harmful. I've asked you to stop, but you just refuse. But almost every single other instance is something that I regret. Where the fuck is this hammer room? I'm so lost. I think like if I ever bring movie night back, it'll be through Kick. I don't want... I'm not interested in the Discord way of doing it. I mean, I'll hang out with subscribers or whatever, but... Yeah. No, I think this needs to revert. Like this, like streaming has ultimately become like it's gone from my passion to my hobby. What my passions actually are, I think, are too numerous to count. Yeah, and I'd love to just like chill out and watch an entire anime with you guys on stream. I just don't want to. Like, I think that's what I want to use my Kick for. And people are just weird about it. They're like, oh, we don't want to make another account on another website. That's terrible. That's so hard to do. Basically, okay. Even if it's not the case, like if you're like, no, just like if the answer to that is fuck off, I don't want to make a Kick account. Not even for me. You wouldn't do it for me. Damn, that sucks. Because I did it for you. Yeah, my entire audience is like, hey, fucker, we want to watch you on YouTube. I will start streaming mainly on YouTube. But that's just not going to happen. So, this is the room I unlocked. This is the workout room. Hello, can I hammer you? Damn it. That's pretty funny, actually. I love how different their proportions are. It was a special Easter egg. That's really good. Alright, let's go wrap up this game. Ultimately, I think after a long enough period of time, the stream is going to more solidify into what it was kind of always meant to be. Like, tried to expand into variety content, didn't work. Tried to do holiday-based content, didn't work. Tried to do movies, didn't work. Tried to do shows, didn't work. Tried those things multiple times with different methods and possibilities. So, this is the only thing my streams can be. This is the only thing my internet presence can be at this point. I play video games, and I stream them, and then every Monday we watch videos together. But even that is having trouble too. I don't know. I don't particularly know what I'm going to do going forward, but I'm going to try and stick with what I do and what I enjoy. Maybe I should just do whatever the fuck I want. Because, like, it's like... Yeah, maybe I should just say, hey, movie night, Kick, we're watching this movie. Maybe I should bring back that channel where people can recommend movies and go, hey, we're watching it, but we're going to watch it on Kick. So if you want to watch the movie and you're not fucking subscribed, go over there. Because it's the only streaming service that I don't give enough of a fuck about in order to do it. Reddit, I've tried every single method I've tried around it, and I think it's literally the moment someone recognizes me, they report me to Reddit. They report me to staff and have my account banned for ban evasion. I'm glad you two are still here. Also, Jesus Christ, Stream Avatars is brain poison. Do not recommend Stream Avatars. Planks, lavender, rosemary necklace, arm.
La mistura correcta.
The binding is true. It is ready. Let's cast the spell. It wakes. Oh. Developer, voiceover, special thanks. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that, like, if that's my appeal, if me just being me and playing the things I want to play and genuinely attempting to connect with people, like, I think something I'm going to have to get used to doing again is being myself regardless, but also sticking to it and acting as if I'm super successful and people care even if they don't. Faking it until I make it, you know? Mozmont, thank you for playing. Yeah, no problem. That game was okay. Coolest thing about it was its art style and story potential, but ultimately I don't really know how you'd improve that other than it is okay. It was alright. Right. Let's watch some YouTube Monday. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom first. And I'll try and perk myself up a bit. Maybe I'll get a coffee. Who knows?
Order any number of things.
I think I might actually get a sponsor block for the first chunk of this Eurobeat Brony video. Anyways, BRB. Alrighty, my friends. Let's YouTube some Monday. It's Tube Tuesday. sound of things going down an entire town, bringing anarchy and all it brings. Alright, be right back. God, this song is really good. Song's fucking fire, man. Alrighty. Oh shit. Alrighty, he says, not capturing. Alrighty, let's party. Also, I'm munching on my lunch. When did this come out? This feels very old. Okay, it's just the style they're going for. Scene Queen Miku, huh? That was a subculture, alright. Oh, the fucking... Oh, the tail. Oh, the ripped stockings are so nice, too. You know, hold on a second. Sorry, I just wanted to look at something real quick. I'm thinking, if I'm going to do something that's not popular, I should do it just for me. So I'll start doing movies, movie nights. And what I'll probably do is schedule them between... What we'll do is, for movies, we will schedule them between short game segments. So if I finish a short game... let's specifically say, if I finish a short game that takes multiple streams, then... Or we can even have it be a monthly thing. I'll pick 2 movies from my list, probably 2 short films, and a long film, enough to fill the 6-hour time slot. And yeah, so Leaving Neverland is what I got currently. Once Upon a Time in America is probably what I would be there instead. And I'll pick enough movies to fill the time slot. We'll schedule a movie night in advance, and Basically have it be a thing that happens once a month. Or in between. I could probably even do them. I could probably do them in between co-op game slots. I don't know. Maybe it could probably just be a spur of the moment thing where I, announce it, hype it up, and then watch it when we get there. That sort of thing. Because like movies, we can knock out we can knock out several of them in one stream. I think that'd be very good. However, these would probably be things that I do not on VC, or I maybe make it a subscriber-only thing. I don't know. We'll see. Give me your thoughts on the matter if you have any. Because I think letting the community vote for shit is just something that pisses me off so much, because people vote for shit and then just don't watch it. That bums me out, man.
Well, the evil bandits are ravaging my farm! Understood. Leave it to me.
Oh, Jesus. Is there going to be a farm left afterwards?
And done. So, how about my reward?
The fire mage laughs.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Please don't kill me. We just started.
Your party's not gonna let you die.
Man. I think I...
Well... Just kidding.
Just kidding. I would like to see new movies. That's kind of the thing. It's. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it for movies and shows. In fact, I believe what we could do is between every. We'll have it be. A thing that's between every, we'll do them between games. That'd be a way to do it. The game that at least takes 2 streams, because, like, right now we have a bunch of one-stream games on the channel. Yeah. Well, I've stopped doing multi-game streams because I like to try and focus it all on one game and then use the rest of the screen time for that. You know, fuck it. I could use another version of Claire de Lune on my stream, even though it's already there. No, actually, yeah, that's right. You like the lightning round shit. That's fair. I do what you like. You're actually here every day. Fuck it. I'm perfectly okay doing something that like Do or Blue like, because you're actually showing up. Yeah, well, next week we'll try and knock out both Five Nights at Freddy's and Amnesia. Or we can just do Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. I want to only do FNAF. That's right. I want to only do FNAF because I want to watch the Five Nights at Freddy's VHS analog horror series afterwards. I really enjoyed our watch party of Flow. That was great, where we all were just trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Yeah. You do. That's one of your better features, is that I'll be stuck on something and you'll just summarize exactly what I'm feeling, which is a really good. It's a good talent to have. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go ahead and announce the next movie night. Oh wait, no, we can't. Yeah, we can hold off. I'll hold off on that so far. Because yeah, for co-op games, we can for the co-op game slot, we'll use that to for long movies. For the long game slot, we'll use that for shows because those games will take months and months and months, so being able to knock out a couple short shows in between will be nice. One thing I will say is that I am out of time. I am out of time to spend the 6 hours. The 6 hours, 4 days a week. I have that. That's all I got. I can't make any more time than what I have now. Alright, Armageddon. 40k only war. I was actually really disappointed with the cinematic from 10th. So let's see what the 11th cinematic's like. Okay.
Armageddon. The war world. Its soil is worthless, salted by the blood and sweat of generations.
Ah, orcs. It's good to see it's good to see some violence against orcs again.
War is all that remains.
Wait, is this for 11th or is this for new edition? Okay, 11th. Yep.
A promise. A cacophony.
That's a good-looking Blood Angel. It's good to see the angels and not the Raven, or not the Ultramarines. Oh hell yeah! Look at them go. Boom, boom. I'm guessing they're all Primaris. Oh shit, he's a chaplain.
Angels of death. We belong here.
Get a Melt-A-Bomb on that walker, man.
Our veins burn with his wrath. Our twin hearts hammer with his rage. War is all that we know.
Yeah, look at the weird boy. Hell yeah. I love weird boys. Okay. Ah, good Adetto. Why is there an Ultra here? Oh, this is probably like a joint operation then if there's Ultras. This is actually somewhat accurate to how real in lore Space Marine deployments go. Like, they'll never do... It's very rare that they'll have the whole chapter on the field. But having multiple chapters fighting side by side with each other is only war. That was probably even less substantial than the last 40k cinematic. I actually really liked the 10th edition cinematic because it did a really good job showing you the dynamic between. Also, shoutouts to the Blood Angels being in the starter box this time and not fucking Ultras. But it did a really good job of helping you understand the dynamic between Space Marines, Sisters of Battle, and normal guardsmen. Star Weirdo. She looks so cute in Sora's getup. Oh my god! Ah! God, that's perfect. Fuck. You and I, there's a new land. Angels in flight, need more affection than you know. My sanctuary, my sanctuary. Years and lies melt away. I cannot believe Kingdom Hearts fucking peaked with 2, man. It's so crazy. Like, that game, that series came out swinging with an absurd concept and an even more revolutionary style of gameplay. And then Kingdom Hearts 2 fucking peaked both, where we had the perfect marriage of Disney and Square and the perfect combat system. And just everything after that was a disappointment in a completely new way. Means nothing. That's why how I've gone from like a Kingdom Hearts super fan to somebody who just doesn't care, because, like, let's just put it this way. After all the build-up for Kingdom Hearts 3, that not becoming the new best game in the series, according to everybody, why should I care? You know, it's like I put up with so much mediocre crap, and then it's like, okay, so we got 358, which definitely wasn't as good as 2. We got Recoded, not as good as 2. We got Birth by Sleep. I like that one quite a bit more than the other 2, but not as good as 2. 3D I did not enjoy at all. But like, in Kingdom Hearts 2, its ending is so perfect that like the only thing, like if that game did not have its post-credits scene, that would be it. How we see that nothing is whole and nothing is broken. Oh. There's a new land, angels in flight, one new moment upon you. It's so weird seeing the actual lyrics of this song after learning this shit phonetically for the last fucking however long. What's left of me now? Add your drink. Give the cat weed, evil hydrate, sing a song, give me a rant. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of give me a rant, and I'm gonna keep singing a song. There we go. First step. Yeah, it's weird hearing this song and actually seeing the lyrics, because like back when I played it on the PS2, it was just figure that shit out phonetically, motherfucker. I feel like TJ needs to be here. He's missing it.
What happened?
End of Metal Gear 1.
Yeah. I remember now.
Yeah.
Hello, Ahab.
Ishmael. You really kept me waiting.
I just wanted you to know that I've made it out safely. They won't suspect a thing. You played your role perfectly.
I see. That's good. So at least I've done something right here.
I never expected him to succeed.
It seems that solid snake was more competent than either of us gave him credit for. Quite a heavy tuition for such a meager lesson. It's over. He's destroyed the Metal Gear and activated the self-destruct sequence. Outer heaven will go up in smoke in a matter of minutes, and the public will think that Big Boss died with it.
I see.
Are you sure you can't make an escape?
Rest forever here in our heart.
You got me good.
The last and final moment is yours.
This is it for me, Ishmael.
It's your
I'm out of
trial.
digoxin. You get me up this time.
Outer Heaven won't die with you. As long as a man carrying the name of Big Boss is alive, there will always be someone striving to create a nation for soldiers. Are you familiar with Zanzibar land?
How could I not? Selina Yarsk. The location of our first and last mission was part of the Fox unit. Last I heard of it, they splintered off from the Soviet Union.
Oh shit, I forgot that Selino Yarsk is Zanzibar.
Never mind. It's not something you need to worry about anymore. Don't worry. I'll keep our dream alive. From today onward, the name of Big Boss is something you no longer have to bear. Thank you, Ahab. And goodbye.
My mission is finally coming to an end. After so long. It was my pleasure, Ishmael. No. Big Boss.
Evil ghost pot. Okay. So, this is my biggest fucking problem with Last Day in Outer Heaven. This is the reason why I've sat here quietly the whole time. It shouldn't be quiet. It should not be quiet, and I'll explain why. So, Quiet is a person, is one of Big Boss's troops. That's all she is. There's no romantic relationship between the two of them. She did sacrifice herself to save Venom, of course. However, it should be Paz standing there. The reason being is that Paz was literally like a symbol of peace for Outer Heaven. It was a symbol of peace for the Militaire Sans Frontières, and as well as the Diamond Dogs. She was a representation of everything they were fighting for, to the point that even after her death, the soldiers still created art of her. She, despite being a spy for the CIA, she was a Costa Rican refugee who had a strong belief in peace despite living among soldiers. She represented the idea that maybe one day, even though they've dedicated their lives to war, it may come to an end, and they can finally find peace. To the point where even after her treachery was exposed, the symbol of Paz Ortega as a symbol of peace remained with the soldiers of Outer Heaven. So we have Venom here, Ishmael, or Ahab, who's passing. He's finding peace. And rather than seeing this idol of peace that literally is there to resemble the idea that even these people who dedicated themselves their entire lives to war can find peace, rather than him seeing a vision of Paz like he did back in MGSV, he instead sees Quiet. And Quiet just, it doesn't work. Quiet doesn't represent really anything. She's not really that well of a character, and she doesn't have the strong symbolic imagery that Paz has. If Big Boss died, he would see the boss. But Venom should be seeing Paz right here. This should be Paz and not Quiet. I just think it being Quiet is a very much like fan canon. That's a kind of a fanon type of thing. And this is all fan canon. This is not official. But its quality as a work of art, as this like pseudo Peace Walker cutscene just drops off of a fucking cliff when Quiet gets here. And I think that's my biggest issue with it, is that it shouldn't be Quiet, it should be Pause. Because Quiet does not represent that at all, you know. We're gonna go ahead and just end it. Yeah, just like, it's such a bummer. It should have been Paz. Just what I gotta say. Solid Snake, you arrived here. I'm the Commander-in-Chief of Foxhound and boss of Outer Heaven. Big boss. I gave a rookie like you this mission. By the way, games that need remakes are probably Metal Gear 1 and 2. They probably need remakes of some sort. They don't need to be made exactly like a new Metal Gear game, but a new version of it that's a bit more modern and takes advantage of something more cinematic, you know? Like, maybe have pixel art cutscenes.
Teach everyone how to do the dolphin dive exploit in MGS5. We are running out of GMP.
Well, only if you stopped embezzling GMP to Miller's mouth.
Is that AI voicing? Is that AI voicing? Yep. Nope. Not listening to it. Then a soldier of Big Boss shows up to save the day. Big Boss 2.
Anytime. Love you. Love you.
Quiet, he's just a white noise machine. What? We can change the setting. Pete, do jungle.
Had the crash from the DS port.
You just throw shit.
In the...
Yeah, girl, that's the jungle.
I'm sorry, I'm being distracted. I kind of want to show you what MGS2 looks like, because MGS2 is pretty close to like what a remake of 1 and 2 would be. Because all you really need to do is get it in the style of 2, add voice acting, and maybe make some really cool 2D cutscenes. Like, Metal Gear 2 already has this kind of like 90s anime style. I think an ideal remake of Metal Gear 1 and 2 would be kind of like Metal Gear 2, but more modern feeling, more sleek, fixing any bugs or issues the game has, which the game does have issues, tightening up the progression a bit, and adding, outside of codec add voice acting to the codec calls, and then make anime cutscenes using the designs from Metal Gear 2. The white noise is working.
Pete, volume 2.
He can do all kinds of things. He can do your dad sleeping next
So
to you
I love
on
the top.
vacation
I love the
on
top
in.
down.
He
I
does
love the
Goodnight
top down
Moon.
style.
Good night, kittens. And good night, mittens.
I see Christopher
Good night,
Walken.
blocks.
He likes to practice his impressions while he's at work.
And I saw her face.
Josie, this is insane. That's a man. Does he live here? Do you feed him?
Why would I feed him? He's a white noise machine. Hey, Pete, do a nuclear war.
Mom, get under the table! Get under the table!
You sleep to this? Girl, just lay down and relax. Hey, Pete, shuffle movie quotes.
But what would I wear? Hate, loathe entirely. Oh, Martha. Oh, Christmas. Honey, our baby's here. He looks just like your boss.
You have so many Grinch
Documentary about the commander of Diamond Dogs. Oh boy.
Here is how Big Boss fights the Soviet Union.
Okay. Like I said a lot about remakes, but here's how you remake a game. Take that game, keep it as the genre that it is. And again, let's say you're going to remake a game. You've settled on a game that's flawed in some way, that's bad. Take that game, take the genre it is, and release it as if it is a game that came out today. Like if Metal Gear 1 came out today, don't change the art style, don't change the genre. If Metal Gear was a game that came out today, what would it look like? If Metal Gear was an indie stealth game on Steam, what would it look like? That is what you make it into. Same thing goes for Metal Gear 2. And you don't change the fucking camera angle, you don't change any of the mechanics. You say, keep the game as it is. If this game released today, it wouldn't become a third-person shooter. It wouldn't become an open-world game. It would just be Metal Gear 2020 whatever, you know? That's how you do it. If you were to release and maintain the style of MGS 2 today, it would have FMV anime cut. It would have full anime cutscenes in 2D. The heads would have better animation. The game would be it'd be a lot more stable, be a lot tighter to play. The progression wouldn't be so fucked up and wonky. You wouldn't have to fucking, oh my god. Or Metal Gear 1, you wouldn't have to cycle between, you know, key cards. Look at games that are a mechanical sequel to that and make it the most refined version of that. If it's 2D, it's got to stay 2D. If it's 3D, keep it 3D. But make it as if it came out today. And I think there's some actually really good, like a good remake that did that is System Shock. System Shock 1 was one of those games that probably needed some help, and releasing System Shock 1 today looks like System Shock as if it came out today. Same art style, or not the same art style, a different art style. That's like the one issue. It's like it's like how I decide to mod games in order to make them more make the remakes, you know, like Morrowind. What would I change about Morrowind if it came out today? Well, there'd be voice acting, for one. The game, but we want to keep the art style, so the art style would be a lot cleaner because it's going to be seen through higher resolution monitors. There'd be no draw distance limitations or fog that would allow you to see the rest of the world. You get those big Bethesda vistas. Mechanics that were introduced in later Bethesda games would be making its way back to Morrowind, minus the mechanics that would compromise Morrowind as a game. I think that is ultimately how remakes should be done. It should be something that is beloved by the people who love it, as well as new fans, but not by the people that hate it. People who dislike Morrowind should still dislike the Morrowind remake. Oblivion had this beautiful, colorful art style in a lot of ways. Faces were a bit rough looking, but yeah, Street Fighter or 3D Fighter. And like for some reason, fighting games like, oh, we're gonna release a fighting game sequel. It's gonna, of course, play exactly like the previous one, you know. But every other genre gets fucked in the ear about it. If it's low poly, keep it low poly. That's the style. Don't change the fucking art style when you make it. Yeah, that's fair.
Snaz detachment commander. Your orders are to take him out. That looks like the target. Take him out.
Okay, it's going well. This game controls so nice.
Target secured.
Here's how Big Boss fights children.
Big Boss hates children, the dead speak Africa.
Here we go.
I love punches him. Hell yeah. And I also think that, like, I was thinking about another, like, what's a remake that completely changes the way a game works before that I like, and that don't have any weird feelings on, and it's Ninja Gaiden, because I think the original Ninja Gaiden is trash, and all those games suck, and turning it into a fucking Devil May Cry clone makes it better. Turning it into a action game, I like a lot better than the crap-ass platformers they used to be. So even I have that same bias at times. I also don't like. I also have the mind that those games are not. They're not. It's not that I hate 2D platformers. It's that those games are bad 2D platformers. The final child. They didn't mod the lawn chair in, by the way. The lawn chair is just there. Eater of crisps. I love, but he's got the fucking horn from Lord of the Flies. Pequod arriving shortly at LZ and just mows down Eli. Yeah, see, they made this crazy change with Tekken 8 They made the game bad instead of good, and then the lead developer and creator of the entire franchise just fucking left.
Not yet. It's not over yet.
Is that him? And his face is all swollen up. I think one of my favorite bits I've had on the stream is like, see, they hit the button when they were making the game, they hit the button that says make the game bad rather than the button that says make it good.
Welcome to outer heaven.
Oh my god! He just fucking breaks his arm. Welcome to outer heaven. Breaks his arm. Not in the shower, boss.
I'm thinking that he's tougher than he looks.
Hit him again.
No more upright.
Never liked kids.
Did you really think it would be that easy?
I'm not like you.
Oh no, he stole a robot. Again.
Oh god, yeah, that's hilarious. Never liked kids.
5 minutes later.
God, MGSV not having an ending. That like the other thing with remakes, and we got to be very clear about this, it's like they're a waste of time and money. That is ultimately my issue with remakes. It's like, why are you remaking Destroy All Humans when you should be porting those games to PC with proper monitoring PC settings, including Path of the Furon and Big Willie Unleashed, that you can then patch and fix those issues those games have? Why are you remaking MGS3? Well, Metal Gear's case, genuinely, I think that is the only thing people would be willing to accept, unless they wanted to make a Metal Gear Rising 2 or that The Boss prequel game. But in the case of Konami, that's why I don't really have any complaints about Delta, because it's like, well, the guy who can make Metal Gear is gone, so I guess just make what he made, but shiny. Not the game I would have chosen. I would have chosen Metal Gear 1 and 2, or maybe even Portable Ops, you know. But it's fine, I guess. That's like ultimately like my biggest issue with remakes, is that it's taking the money and resources away from something new that could be awesome. But I don't know. Eli is fucking dead.
Never liked kids.
Never liked kids. This is a video titled, I'll tell them how it was.
Cut content. Every single modern game has some degree of content that was left on the cutting room floor. Typically,
Liara
this
is
content
screaming. I gotta go
appears
feed
harmless
her.
enough. Unused locations, incomplete levels,
Hey, little kitty.
testing area.
We're gonna go ahead and pause this. I need to clean up this playlist real quick, and then I gotta go feed my Keats. Feed the kit. Feed in the kit. She is great. Feed in the kit. She's filled with hate. Alright, I'll be right back. Beep, 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 beep. Anyway. Let's talk for a minute about the Halo remake. Because I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen any footage. I think, okay, so before we even look at before we even watch this gameplay demo, let's talk about what this is being made instead of, and where the direction I think the Halo franchise should be going. So there are three things that the Halo franchise needs to do instead of making this remake. Step 1, undo, retcon all 343 canon, or at least treat it like a separate timeline. Thing number 2, give Halo to other developers. Not 343, but give it to people who are passionate about Halo, who want to make a Halo game, and fund them and allow them to make the game, and have 343 act as little more than testers and patchers, because that's really the only thing they seem to be good at. The best thing that 343 ever did was fix the Master Chief Collection and release it on PC. That is the best thing they have ever done, is take someone else's work and make it better. So that's all they should do for the foreseeable future until they're able to prove that they can do that right, at least. And finally, not remake Halo or any Halo games because they're all fucking awesome. Until we have a major step forward in FPS design, there's really no need to remake any Halo games. So yeah, give it to new people, take away 343 stuff, and don't do this. But instead they decided to do this, which means you still can't fucking trust Microsoft or 343 to fucking do anything right. So I just think this is a bad idea from the ground up. This is the mission to show, though. This is like one of my favorite missions in the game. Why is he standing? In the original, this was what was really cool about this is that you were sitting in there with your guys, and it was in a first-person camera that you could look around with. That was pretty sick.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
I like the armor. I really like the very reflective visor they gave him in 2 Anniversary and Halo Infinite. Again, any compliment I give this is with the asterisk that is a huge waste of resources and money. Nothing I'm really against. Oh, hey Flamer, you're looking good. What? You don't need that. That doesn't need to be there. I just told you what you need to do. Pop. What the fuck is that sound? Listen to that. Hold on. Don't sound right. Don't sound very good at all. That's a very shitty sounding Magnum. Wait, how big is that magazine? How many shots is that carrying? 32 shots. How many shots does the Halo 1 Magnum carry? Assault rifle? Halo 1 assault rifle magazine. I want to make sure before I go yapping. $60 rounds. Why? You forgot to remake half the gun. God, it's fucking orange. It's kind of washed out looking. Wait, why are there... Can their fucking shit explode in Halo 1? You're going about this mission in a really boring way. Like, the music's... Like, normally I'm about right here by the time this goes, but he's just kind of hovering around this rock here. That's kind of disappointing. You at least look good. Oh! I can't fucking hear anything, though. Like... What? No! No sprint! No! No! No, none of that now! What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? So, something I've learned from Halo Infinite is the sprint is a pacifier for normies. Normies who play FPS games need to be able to sprint. It's like a fucking pacifier. It's doing pretty good. I've seen weird things said about it. Can you explain what that could be? Yeah, well, the asset's okay. Then we made the game in Poland. We polished it up like you said. Get that out of my fucking... Get that sprint out of my fucking Halo game. Yeah, unless you're reached, you get a pass. What the wait a minute. No, what the fuck? Hold on. Charge. Okay, no, we're good. I'm sorry, I misunderstood something. Where's the reclaimer glyph on the gun? Oh, that's just an anniversary. That's not in the original. God, it looks wrong. Like, it looks like it plays like Infinite, and that's not what I want from Halo 1. Hey, if you're not... Why would you... If you're not gonna make Halo 1 again, why would you make it? The ring looks good. Again, huge waste of money. I'm gonna need something to prove to me that this isn't a huge waste of money, and I'm just not seeing it. I'll be honest, I don't want to pay $60 fucking to play Halo again. Sorry, $70 to play Halo 1 again. Even if this remake's better, I've done my time. I'm good on Halo 1. Is Halo 1 anyone's favorite? Like, it's not bad, it's just Halo in its most basic form.
I've marked the entrance with a nav plate.
My other question is, what do you expect fans to do when they play this? Like, they're gonna finish Halo 1, and then what are you expecting them to play? Halo 2? Okay. Well, now they don't have sprints anymore, and the game's actually pretty hard. I mean, if you never played Halo at all, then I guess this is fine. But why would you buy this when you can buy every Halo game for the same price? "32 rounds in the air is criminal. What a noob. Didn't drive the Warthog inside to the door. How could they leave out the best part of Flamer's lines? Yeah, let's move that. Flood mission's gonna be spooky as hell. The Unreal Engine 5 stutters in an official trailer. It's crazy. 60 round clip is mandatory. Only 32 rounds and no HK slap. The true face of heresy. Chief not moving while all the Marines shift in their seats is so fucking... It's not. It's actually lame. Yeah, $70 to play less Halo. The price of Halo 1 is $10. Charging any more than that is criminal.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside.
Thank God that waypoint's here so that we don't actually have to explore the level or anything. Reminder that Halo 1 really doesn't use a lot of waypoints unless they know you're lost. The game actually has delays on all their waypoints so that, like, if you're expending a lot of time in an area, then they'll pop up the waypoint because they want you to actually, like, explore and find shit. Because these levels are fucking big. Also, the lighting, ugh! Where's the lights? Like, oh, you can tell whoever's making this doesn't fucking get the Forerunner art style. It's about the contrast between brutalist gray architecture, brutalist metallic or concrete architecture, and bright lights. The problem is with, like, Halo is a game that artistically hasn't aged a day, and this is already aging. Pop the shields. Okay. Why is he speaking in English? Why is he speaking? What happened to the word?
My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility.
God,
Let's keep going inside.
Thank God we know how many needles are in the gun. Thank God this is here, otherwise we'd have no idea how many needles were in the needler.
Don't let them lock the doors.
I fucking hate the sprinting, man. What the fuck? Get rid of that. Get rid of the fucking sprint. Get rid of the sprinting. Like, I don't... No, and I know it's optional, and you can turn... Get rid of it. Just don't have it. People who play Halo and use sprinting will enjoy Halo less.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless
One of the things that makes this level so awesome is that you have this big island to explore and you can go in any direction you want. And the game won't stop you. You can drive out there in the ocean if you want. It's cool. So the game's suddenly being like... The game's suddenly, like, constantly throwing up fucking... For real, motherfucker? Teleport! Yeah. Now people used to associate the name Unreal with a really cool series of first-person shooters. Now they associate it with a really bad game engine. Good job, idiots. I think it's really funny is like, there were like original Halo devs watching this and responding on Twitter, being like, I put that rock there so you could have fucking cover. Why is there sprinting? God, I want Xbox needs to die so fucking bad. We need Halo's corpse to stop being fucked. Can we please stop fucking Halo's corpse? Can we just let it stay dead, please, and let fans run it?
Down, man. Triggers down.
Like, can we just fuck off and just let Halo stay dead? We finished the fight in 3, we gained a greater understanding of that fight and Reach and ODST. That's all we needed. Halo Wars was a nice little detour, but okay, I guess. I'm actually more impressed with Halo Wars as an RTS than I am as a Halo game. And you sprint past it! Yeah. To be fair, sprinting in this context is less offensive than it normally is for me. The reason why I don't care for sprinting, especially in any kind of shooter that requires movement, you suck at this game. God damn. You couldn't have found someone who actually played Halo before? Really? Not one person. You couldn't have picked somebody who played the game before to show it off well. Because that's concerning to me. Because the only reason why you wouldn't pick that person is that that person's not on staff. And if you're working on a Halo remake, every fucking developer on staff should have beaten Halo 1 at least once. So why is this showing so poorly? What are you doing? The fucking Hunter shit annoyed me. You know why they didn't show it? Because if it was a veteran player, he would have popped the Hunters in the back once with the Magnum, as it's there to do. I don't think they necessarily need that. What do you... Okay, fair enough, fine. But, like, I think the reason why is a veteran player would have just popped the Hunters in the back with the pistol, and it wouldn't have worked because they nerfed the pistol. Halo's a fucking power fantasy, man. You don't need to nerf shit. Let it be. Let it be. It has a good weapon sandbox. It's got a place for every weapon. Even the assault rifle. The assault rifle has its place. You don't need to fucking nerf or change anything. You're just gonna hit him in the back, hit him in the back, 1, 2, 3. Wow! 3 times Hunter health, I see. Or the pistol is 3 times weaker. So... I don't even like the way this looks. Why would I play this? Because, like, all you're doing by releasing this, and if new people find it appealing, then they may dislike Halo.
Use the holo panel to shut down.
It's like I say, remakes largely exist for people who hate the games that are being remade and want to instead either participate in the hype cycle for something they were never able to enjoy because of their own shit taste,
Good. That should open the door that
never mind.
leads into the main shaft.
Just saying, it's way cooler when you come up out of where you enter the area. He's not there, and then you come up out of the area, and he's right there in the hallway, and he's on your ass. That's so just And you know what sucks about these fucking things is it's like a bunch of people are gonna play it and they're gonna talk to me about it. And I'm gonna have to hold back my like hour-long Halo rant that I have in my chest and listen to them talk like, oh, it's so fun, when I know they're never going to play any of the other fucking games. It's that kind of shit that pisses me
Bravo
off, man.
22 was bringing us some heavy weapons.
Why does nobody care as much
After
as I
saw
do?
we were up against hunters.
I just feel
I
alone,
thought
you
could
know?
use them.
Oh, I was worried it wouldn't even work when he shot the fucking... God, I fucking hate the way it sounds. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah, it's like, what's the reason? Well, the reason is because it's new and shiny, and people are fucking stupid, and most gamers aren't actually there for the gameplay. They're just there because it looks pretty and gives them something to do with their hands. Like, they don't actually care for graphics and how they affect game design, or how this can actually severely damage the legacy of a game. They care about something looking pretty and keeping them busy till their next shift. Again, just long for the... You know, fuck it. Hey, you want to add sprint? You know, and I know, and I fucking know why the sprint's there. The sprint is there as a pacifier. It's there so you can stick your fucking thumb in your mouth rather than playing the game correctly. It's there so people can fucking have their little pacifier button that makes them feel like they're going fast when they're really not going that fast. God forbid they fucking lowered player speed. Oh my god, they lowered player speed. Fuck that, because the Halo 1 speed's actually pretty decent. All of them are. You move at a pretty decent pace. It's just fucking god, man. And the reason why they added it is it's a pacifier. They're not going to add any other kind of advanced movement. They're not going to add leaning. They're not going to add slide hopping. They're not going to add double jumping. They're not going to add wall running or grappling hooks. Why? Because those don't make the Call of Duty audience happy. Those are the things that scare the Call of Duty audience. My shooter doesn't have lean in it. I don't want to learn how to lean properly. My shooter doesn't have good movement. I don't want this other game I play to have good movement. I want it to be like Call of Duty. Yeah, it's just... I mean, I don't know, I'm not impressed. Like, if it's any... Like, I don't know who's making it, but if it's 343, it's gonna run like shit, it's gonna miss features, and it's gonna be bad. And people are gonna play it anyway and still enjoy it because it reminds them of Call of Duty. Or Fortnite, or whatever the fuck they're playing. Whatever the normie game is. It's like... just... God damn. Wait a minute, where the fuck is his... Where's his belly? They got rid of his belly! Hey, what the fuck? God, why are you changing shit? Stop changing shit. No ass, no belly. Okay, that single plate kind of fucks up the whole design of the armor, doesn't it? Kick the little rock off. Come on, do it. Kick the rock. Kick the rock. Why is it a plasma grenade? Yeah, it's the same shit that 343's been trying to do since Halo 4, is just make Halo less interesting so that it appeals to non-Halo fans. It's the same shit they've been doing every step of the way, and it's depressing, and I should really just learn to ignore it. Watching that trailer was a fucking mistake. I'm sorry, everybody.
And even entire characters and story arcs are dropped when deadlines close in, and a finished game is needing to be shipped out. Yet, every once in a while, data miners and explorers come across hidden content that stands in stark contrast.
What do you mean every once in a while? Every game that has a modding community has restored cut content.
By the name of Dr. Bosch details their journey in uncovering this disturbing cuck content through venturing outside of the playable area in Fallout New Vegas. In a series that I've come to call Outside the Mojave Outpost, Bosch discovers a horrifying secret lurking beyond the boundaries of New Vegas.
Ooh, cool.
One that will pull them into a liminal hellscape and into a wasteland devoid.
I want to have one of these. I want to have one of these like creepypastas about games just be written by like, oh my god, I went into this and I discovered this. Like, hey, sorry, this wasn't meant to be a creepypasta. They fucked up my meds.
When I was first sent this
sample
channel,
text,
I was sent by way of this initial video. I'll admit, at first I believed this was being sent as a joke. The video starts off relatively normal enough. The player details their attempts at successfully getting outside of the Mojave Outpost location in the game. They hop over a fence.
Do you know how you do it? ~TCL. There you go.
Detail the little to no loot.
Dude, like, I cannot tell you how sad it is. It's so depressing. Like, it'd be like, I can't even think of it. Because, like, none of my other franchises got fucked like that. Devil May Cry had a good ending, and that was it. It got its Halo 3, and hopefully that'll be it. Assuming, I mean, to be fair, I actually have some faith in Capcom to be able to make another good Devil May Cry game. Metal Gear Solid, like, Konami's scared to touch it, and that's how it fucking should be. Also, I wouldn't remake a single Halo game. Like, I genuinely don't think there's any reason to remake those games. Those games are, and it's like, that's why it's so sad to me. It's like, they had their trilogy, they failed, and now they're having to remake Halo again, which they initially did. We already have a Halo remake. It's bad. We didn't need that one either.
The undeveloped part of the map. The description, innocuous enough.
Just leave Halo alone, or give it to people who can genuinely make good shit.
Mark suggested I did a voiceover, but I had no mic, so the text was a compromise. Intro and outro were cut off for whatever reason, but it's not like anyone outside the forum were going to watch these anyway. And here, with the premise set up, Dr. Bosch moves on to the next video.
The only cool thing that 343 was working on was the Halo Mega Bloks game, which got cancelled. I got a question. Why doesn't everyone just play Tekken 7 instead, though?
Dr. Bosch is heading further into the undeveloped regions.
I guess they are,
where
aren't they?
Players typically aren't able to travel. Initially, there's not much to be seen.
When I'm reading your text, I'm not thinking of Halo. I'm thinking of Tekken. That's a bummer. They fucked that game up and then ran away.
Of the New Vegas map, and a strange metal structure sticking out of the sand.
God. Well, if you think about like we've been learning more and more about like the relationship between Bungie and Microsoft as time went on. Bungie was the golden goose of Microsoft. They made the Halo games, but also they did what the fuck they wanted. One of the first meetings they ever had was Microsoft saying, "All right, here's what you're going to get paid." And they said, "We want to get paid more. This is what we like our developers to be paid. This is what we pay them." And Microsoft said, "We don't negotiate with our developers about their pay." And Bungie said, "Okay, bye." And just the heads of Bungie were like, "All right, well, fuck you then. I'm out." And they went to leave, and that kept happening throughout all of the Halo games' development. Every single time they were working on a game, Microsoft would have terrible fucking ideas, and Bungie would just go no. And that was ultimately the experience. They held them back, and quietly on their own within the walls, basically they said, as long as we beat PlayStation, it doesn't matter what we do. We can do whatever the fuck we want. And they did. For fucking 5 Halo games, they made some of the best shooters ever made. And then when they were done with Halo, they're like, all right, well, we don't want to work with Microsoft anymore. They're fucking awful. How do we get out of here? And Microsoft was like, okay, you give us Halo when you're done. And we also get to put a guy on your team to handle the transition so that when Halo comes over to a different company, he can stick around and continue to like carry it, you know? People want to play the games, yeah, or they can just get bad. They can just like we're not even getting into the world of changing hardware. Like there are so many games. Like one of the most infuriating fucking conversations I've had about games is people going, "Well, yeah, that's a problem because of the fact that it's on a different hardware." Like Sonic Adventure is a good example of just like everything that's fucked up and weird about that game exists because it's a bad port. And that bad port is what was used as the basis for all future versions of Sonic Adventure. And so any criticism of the game is answered by fans of the game with, yeah, that's because you're not playing the original Dreamcast version. And it's like, well, fuck, man. Fix it! That's what I mean. Yeah, there's a bias towards the new. The cult of the new is a real problem. I don't get it because newness has nothing to do with quality. Oftentimes it's inverted against quality because something being new means that it's, especially with games, means that it doesn't have the support it needs. Now, games need to be not remastered. Let's just put it this way. Every game should be treated like it's a forever game. Every game because like once a game releases on Steam, regardless of what the developers have to say, it's on PC forever. Games should stay there forever and be updated as long as they need to be until they have reached their peak. Until they've reached their peak state. Every game is something that needs to be played for generations to come. Games should be forever. I don't know about multiplayer games, but at least with single player titles, there's no reason why you can't patch in style switching for Devil May Cry 3. Look at what mods people are picking. If a majority of the player base is using the style switching mod, patch that fucker into the game. I especially think it's important now that we're having new games that look and play like old games, so the passage of time isn't really happening anymore. I don't want to play a Discord fighter. That's every fighting game because people get harder over time. Fighting games have a weird issue, and I don't know what the fuck it is because you're matching one person with one person. Like, I hate listening to multiplayer discussions from within the FGC because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, it's the Tony Stark thing. Alright. I can't find people to play with in Tekken because the game is old. I have to go on a Discord. Okay, well, Halo's twice as old. I can hit matchmaking, it matches me with somebody. Why the fuck can't Tekken do that? Are there so few people playing Tekken that you can't match two? Because if you have 10 people, you can matchmake 2 people. It's not hard. The issue isn't that the game is so unpopular that no one's going to play it. Let's have some fun here. I'm gonna go ahead and say, recommend me a Discord fighter, Ghost. Tell me a Discord fighter. I'm curious. Steam charts. I love that I typed in Steam charts and once again the first select. Let's just say Discord fighter. Okay, let's say yeah. Like let's do Guilty Gear Xrd. Okay, Guilty Gear Xrd. Let's do this one here. 131. 133 people are playing. Calculator. 133 divided by 2. There should be 66 matches going right now. And if your matchmaking can't do that, get your fucking shit together. I would argue that you shouldn't legally be able to sell an online game with fucked up matchmaking like that. Like, the fighting game netcode discussion is so fucking annoying. Because it's like, oh, they all have bad netcode, we need rollback, plug in your Ethernet cables. It's like, motherfucker! I'm playing World of Goddamn Warcraft. There are 1,000 people. 1,000 people in a game. You can't get 2? Call of Duty can get 6? Or 8? Or 12? Battlefield has 50. Every battle royale has 100+ people in a match, and you can't get 2? If you can't get 2 people into a match, you should be fucking fired. It's embarrassing. Like, fighting game players need to demand more of their developers, and they need to get mean about it. Because it's quite frankly fucking unacceptable. I can put 2 people in a call right now. Me and Ghost. Like, you and me, I can put 2 of you and me, I'll put us in lounge. There you go. I'm doing better than these old games. Does the game still have functioning online? You should be able to have matches. That's all there is to it. If you're putting a game on the internet and you're selling it for money, it should work permanently. Sorry, I just you have opened a wound. You have tapped a vein, and it's like I have listened to hours and hours and hours of fighting game discussion about the netcode, about the internet, and it's like, hey, you know what game you can get more than 2 people into a lobby in? Doom. You know what you don't need Discord for? Doom. You know how old Doom is? Is your game older than Doom? No? Well then fucking get your shit together. Make a mod. Make a fucking North Star. If the game has no online at all, then time for a private server. But if your game is still being sold officially as a functioning game, then it should have better matchmaking. That Discord should exist to TP the lead developer's house and get them to fucking do their job and stop stealing from people. Sorry, I hate to be so mean about it, but it's so stupid. Like, fighting game players, they are one of the most toxic community, and they are so fucking whipped, bro. Y'all are so fucking whipped. Unacceptable to have to use a Discord to play a fucking fighting. To play any online game when matchmaking exists. Not to mention lobbies. You should at least be able to use a fucking server browser. And I don't give a fuck about any of the technical explanations because ultimately, as long as there's one fighting game where you can reliably matchmake against one other person, there's no excuse for it not to be every fighting game. Same thing goes for any old shooters, you know? I only play the best fighting game, rock, paper, scissors. I could find 2 people to play that with. No, like, fighting game matchmaking fighting game matchmaking taking as long as it does is like... Are fighting game developers just like fucking eating paste when it comes to netcode? Can you outsource the netcode to somebody so they know what the fuck they're doing? Because as shit as every new Call of Duty game is, you can matchmake. Like, it's really fucking embarrassing that you can't matchmake one person with another. Tinder has better matchmaking than like most fighting games. Like, fighting game matchmaking should be instantaneous, unless of course you're doing it like unless you're doing proper skill-based matchmaking, which you should be doing anyways. But I know a lot of games like to ship without it, so I don't know. I think that's the reason why people don't want to fucking play Discord fighters, because the matchmaking should just work. And the thing is, if it doesn't, why should I stay with the game? Like, let me tell you, if I couldn't get a match in Halo, I wouldn't be playing Halo Online. I wouldn't be playing Halo Online anymore. Titanfall 2 has been a dying game for years, but I can get a match within 5 minutes with like 8 other people. It's just unacceptable, and that's why people don't want to play Discord fighters. It's because they have enough self-respect to know that this is something they should not be expected to do. Anyway, I will continue my New Vegas video.
However, at around 9:35, the radio music cuts out and never returns. The low humming of an empty map and the endless droning of crickets fill the gaps between footsteps. An uneasy ambience swiftly falls over the environment. At 10:50, Dr. Bosch finds a rather out-of-place encampment. A fire pit, empty whiskey bottles, and makeshift benches. Out of place amongst the destroyed houses and leftover assets. Then, after...
Because, like, I want to make it very clear. Like, this is a misconception a lot of people have, is that older games work worse. They don't. I'm sorry to come back to this, but, like, when you mention, like, you want older games to be supported and modded, like, all you really need to do is make sure that they work in the state they released in forever. Just please do that. This looks kind of cool, actually. Sorry, Half-Life 1. I always bring it up. 1998, you know. I was 1 year old when this came out. Still has full online support. I remember getting on PC and being blown away. That was the thing. Hey, if Valve can do it, why can't you?
Interacting with the fire pit. A new quest is added. M. Johnson version unknown. YEDGSHCH. A remnant quest from a prototype version of the game? Stranger still, the quest marker points Bosch to an area just over a mountain, one still deep in out-of-bounds territory. And
Yeah,
there,
sorry for getting so
the
intense.
video ends.
It's just bizarre to me.
What started off as an innocuous exploration out of the playable area has turned into an unfolding mystery. M. Johnson version unknown. YEDGSHCH.
Just...
As user Stall1842 pointed out, Interplay named their projects after US presidents, with the original Fallout 3 codenamed.
There are very few requests that gamers make of developers that are actually unreasonable. It's just this entire industry, because I have a theory about gaming as a whole, and it's that because the early gamers were nerds that were hated on for doing what they enjoy, they became very defensive of their hobbies and willing to accept anything they're given. They have a relationship with the thing they enjoy, and what's more important to them is that they can continue to blindly consume and separate themselves from the cruel part of the world that criticizes them for doing what they love, than actually wanting their hobby to improve at all, which is why it's gotten so fucking bad. Gamers cannot boycott. They cannot pirate reliably. They cannot. Very few, like, they can't, like, even when there's a community effort to fix a game, gamers will destroy that community effort because it's not being made by the good guy developers or the video games they love. And it's ultimately been my frustration with gaming for a long time, is that gamers are brain dead consumers, and it really pisses me off. It's just, I'm so disappointed in everybody for just putting up with the shit. And that's why whenever I see, that's why you'll very rarely hear me get on board with a recent controversy, because it's like, I've seen a million of them. Oh, the Nintendo Switch is too expensive. Yeah, you're gonna buy it anyway, aren't you, you stupid fuck? Games are $70 now, it's terrible. Yeah, but you're gonna buy it anyway, you stupid fuck. I'm not. I'm free. I'm awake. I know what I'm willing to pay for and what I'm not willing to pay for. And quite simply, I'm not as stupid as the rest of them. And it really bums me out. And it's like, I'm not trying to insult all gamers. I know there are people like me out there. I know most of you guys are reasonable, but every now and again there's blind spots where I'm just like, no, that's unacceptable. You shouldn't be putting up with that. Like with the Discord mention, it's like, that's ridiculous. That is fucking absurd that you'd have to use a Discord server to play a fighting game when games older than that exist. And that's why that's been my method for like explaining shit. It's that if it can be done better, it should be done better, and we shouldn't accept anything the industry has to say about it other than yes right away. Because ultimately they've been lying to us this whole time. There's so much horseshit spread throughout the industry. There is so many company and corporate plants out there that don't even need to get paid to do it. Like, whenever, like, it's just, like, I remember back when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and people were saying this is, like, the new standard for RPGs. And I remember that, of course, shortly before Dragon Age Inquisition came out, a bunch of YouTubers made videos about how that would actually be unsustainable and not possible. And it's like, y'all got some checks in the mail, didn't you? Even if you didn't, maybe you got an email. Even if you didn't, maybe you saw your friend made a similar video and did really well because it was boosted by the algorithm. I'm telling you guys, there's a reason why nothing's getting better in terms of gaming. It's not a conspiracy. It's literally how the business is run, how it's always been run, how the entire business has been run by people who really, 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 really love games and the people who manipulate them and exploit them. $70 for a game is unacceptable, and somehow people can go, yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah, because some of those people got emails, or a YouTuber they like made a video about it. Like, it doesn't have to be, you don't need to, like, let's put it this way. If one YouTuber makes a video where he fights for $70 games, or any good, who takes the side of the industry, even if it's the most ignorant take ever, and that video all of a sudden does really, really well for some reason, and you see it everywhere, wonder why that is. That's all you need. You don't need to actually pay anybody else, because everyone else will simply fall into line. Make a video about how games need to be $70. All of a sudden, 2 years later, games are $70. Why'd that happen? I wonder. Make a video in defense of a bad business practice. All of a sudden, next year, all those games have that business practice. Funny how that works. It's media, and how media shapes perception, and how people are manipulated into feeling and agreeing with things they otherwise wouldn't. Because ultimately, when you have people talking to you every day and they seem perfectly fine and happy with things being terrible, while you're the one who's sad and miserable, you're more likely to accept that things are bad. Hell, it happened to me recently. Fucking everybody I talk to is into Marathon. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. I'm not gonna pay for it. But and you're like, well, yeah, that's still not a problem. No, that's not a problem. But I went from fuck Bungie and everything they stand for, may we never know their names, may they die screaming in a fire, to, yeah, I'll play Marathon if someone else buys it for me. Like, even me, I can be shifted and changed by things, because I've had enough people influencing me, and that's the danger. Anyway, I'm sorry. That, like, whenever something bad like that happens, the reason I push back so hard against it, whenever something new and fucked up happens, or if there's, like, even if I hear one of my viewers is playing, the reason why I push back so hard is it's just like, I feel powerless, and I want to try and change things and make them better. I should have, and you know what sucks for me? This isn't a recent change. I cared from the beginning. I cared from the moment where I became a financially able consumer of games, who bought most of his own games and his own systems. I started caring, but no, not soon enough. Anyway, back to the video. Sorry again for the interruption.
Van Buren before Bethesda's acquisition of the IP. The quest in question here appears to be named after Richard Mentor Johnson, Van Buren's vice president at the time.
You know what? We're gonna actually watch this later. I actually don't want to do Me Too Monday, because I feel like this is a sort of fucked up manipulation thing I'm trying to do. I'm gonna go ahead and delete what I posted earlier. I feel bad about it. We're gonna play some games. Who left the love message? Oh, thank you, Jingle. Jingle's my homie. I love Jingle. Let's do something that makes us happy, shall we? Let's do something fun, makes us smile. Let's just quietly play Magic the Gathering and talk to chat. Uninstall. Yeah, Hellkind was okay. Just not my cup of tea. Or not even not my cup of tea, but just kind of bored. I'm officially broke. Oh no, TJ, what happened? What happened, TJ? What happened? I was thinking, I either want to start, like, maybe I'll start doing, like, little game nights. I have a single euro left. No. Do you know what you would do with $1? Damn. Fuck import fees, man. Wait, did I miss the mini-tube? A little bit of it. I wasn't really digging it anyway. I was more ranting about it. I was mainly just talking to chat. Basically, it's been a chat, talking with chat stream. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna do something funny. Alright. Oh, did I join the Discord? Hi there. Hi, Ghost. Ghost, you killed my family. That's not funny, man. We officially have one fighting game lobby. You did it. I'm proud of you. We proved that it can be done. We got 2 people into a call. I was ranting about how absurd most like bad fighting game netcode is. Well, time to be the Goblin King. Also, I'm really happy to see you, TJ. I missed you, man. How you doing? Penny missed you too. Did you miss your friend TJ, Penny?
Hey y'all.
Scott. There's a character in... I've been watching Loki with Vea, and there's a character in Loki who,
You killed a child. Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best.
There's a character in Loki who, whenever she shows up, she goes, "Hi all," and I just say Scott here every time. Actually, I kind of like Loki. I'm also really liking Loki. It's really good. I'm enjoying it. But there's a character in that who always goes, "Hi all," and I just say Scott here. Talking something pretty shocking just to keep on blocking what they're feeling inside. I cannot stay, the audio's doubling up. I feel that. Tell me about the color of your soul. I haven't started it yet. I'm waiting for it to wrap up before I tackle it. I'm really hoping that it goes for a while, because not gonna lie, hey, the Clone Wars miniseries were charming at first. Can we fucking have just Clone Wars back, please? Oh, cool. There might be another season. I mean, I'm cool with that. Heavy Clone Wars vibes. Yeah, well, yeah, that's basically everything, like Bad Batch and all these shows are just extensions of the Clone Wars, which I love. Don't get me wrong, I want them to stop going away. I just want Clone Wars. I'm at the point now where I'm just like, can we just keep it going? Because that's what I thought Bad Batch was going to be, but it ended way too soon. Yeah. No, I'm excited to watch it. I like everything that the Clone Wars peeps have put out has been really high quality. The only difference is there's been so little of it. Oh, hey, nice. The vampire sex cards. Hell yeah. Also, I killed that bug and it turned into 2 bugs, so I'm just gonna stop killing that guys. Skewer the critics. Yeah. It feels like we were supposed to get another season. I'm still bitter about that. God, Bad Batch is so fucking good. Hey TJ, do you want to play Battlefront? Because I'm like, I got you here, and this match is not going my way. This is my deck of little guys. See, the booger's still here. Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's basically MTG. I actually have, I'll be honest, I actually have the box set for it listed on Amazon. So yes. Yes, I would. Damn it. Calling out from Scotland's world. You keep getting home too late, man. Crank Host Command. I don't see this going the way I want it to. I definitely need more goblins. I flooped the snooper. I flooped the pig. Yeah, this is not going my way. I'm gonna go ahead and just concede and requeue. By the way, this is something fighting games need, by the way. The ability to just lose. Like, rage quitting should be a mechanic. Just take the loss. If you quit, you take a loss. It's not that hard. I don't know why people struggle with it so hard. It should lower your KD and put you with... Honestly, they should be counted separate and match you with people who leave just as much. Leave or purgatory. Oh, nice. I keep forgetting Europe's like that, where you can just kind of go wherever. You hold on to... The curse of Europe, followed by the blessing of Europe. Just being like, I'm gonna go to Germany. Alright, I'm in Germany. 3 of them smoking, I don't smoke, and 2 of them were also smoking weed. Hell yeah. Party on, dude. What the fuck is that thing? By the way, I started reading the 2022 Magic the Gathering comic. It's really good. I recommend it. I was hotboxed. Damn. Did you get a contact? Say there's nothing more. Can ignore. It makes no difference to me. Oh yeah, 2 of them are also trans. Nice. Hell to pay. Oh good, we got extra mountains. Decent enough start. Yeah, instead of being toxic, you just lose the match. It should, No, it's just like we have wins, losses, and quits. It should be matched up with people who are as close to you statistically. And there's nothing more can ignore. Yeah, because you're referring to a past tense situation, even though... Yeah, he's right. That's the correct grammar. Oh, yeah, Expedite. Yeah, baby. That's exactly the card I needed. Alright, next turn we get Cranko out on the field and we start having fun. I would like some more goblins, but I do not possess them currently. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, like Germany just... Germany caused them to untransition. Oh my god. That's really funny to me. Yeah! And Ivory Tower. Ivory Tower. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and fluke the pig. 3. Shit. 1. Now, Scheiße! Germany untrends us! Hello! Reveal it. Yeah, got a snipe, hell yeah! Oh, an impact tremors, yeah! Alright, this is a fun card, check this shit out. So, put you here. Put you here. So as long as I have 1 mana, I can use Cranko's ability. And now I'm about to double... So yeah, whenever an enemy enters the field, it opens fire. Check this out. There you go, 6 damage directly to their life. I'm sorry? Fuck! Okay. We're gonna need to power up our goblins. It's not gonna be enough just to have them on the field. His card stops it, so yeah, artifact. That's why he's, I see what he's doing. Damage can't be prevented this turn as well. How about some skull crack for you to smoke? All right, we're gonna get rid of that flyer right there. Resolve it. Autopay. No. Wait, what is Gutter Snipe's ability? Hold on. I'm getting lost in the sauce over here. Because I just really don't want to read right now. I want to just goblin. Oh, if I can destroy that fucking artifact, man. It's gonna be Christmas. Dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Heavy D up in the limousine. It's the Magic Molly Mall. The light pops, the light fake pop. God, I need more cards. I'm just gonna do this shit to be annoying at this point, because like it's about to get fucking absurd. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, down. Activate your ability. Get you out of here. You're just one goblin. Another one. This is so dumb. It's so silly, because it's not doing any damage. White monster and autistic. What is autistic lemonade? No attacks. Oh my god, this is stupid. This is the stupidest game I've done. Like, I'm getting so strong, but I can't do nothing because his fucking shield there. And like, even if he attacks me, I'm just gonna sacrifice a shit ton of goblins to block. Okay, now they all have trample. Fuck me. Oh no. If he does that, game's over. Good game. I'm out. Austrian, fuck words. Yeah, I agree, fuck words. Consider this return to grunts. Yeah. Now misunderstood. And it's still all good. Alright, one more game. If I can't get this little guy's thing to work, we'll play something else. Then down under. Oh, that's great. Oh, hey, Breaches. Oh yeah, Breaches is cool. Hello. Oh shit! Hey! Recognize that? It's based off the Russian sleep experiment skeleton. Cool, right? The Russian beep experiment. Just one Russian guy sitting in a room and a beep happens at random intervals. For the worst days, now it's the... I'm not doing this, you go have fun. A beep already happens at random times in your mind, is it, Teto? Meow, 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 meow. I got caught meowing the music at work, it was really embarrassing. Yeah, because you said it before, and I told the stream that it's fine. Alright, we want to get him out when we activate Cranko. No, now you know, friend. Hell yeah. Everyone deserves cat time. It's true. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. No attacks. No attacks yet. I have plans. We need certain cards. Thank God for Herald's Horn. I love Herald's Horn. Children of the Apocalypse. Oh. Ooh, okay. Whenever I draw a card, I lose life. That's a problem. We got to get rid of you, but I don't have enough damage right now. Let me draw? Oh. Oh, god damn it. May I have one more goblin, please? That is okay. That is evil. I gotta get rid of Childred. I'm gonna have to sacrifice a pretty big card to do it though. Or I'm gonna need to at least wait until I have two damaging cards in my deck. Oh. This is gonna be a tight game. Alright, as long as I have three mana on the next turn. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and draw. Take our hit here. Resolve, nothing I can do. Alright, this bitch has gotta go. You are a problem. You gotta go. You are an issue, motherfucker. And I haven't even put down my second card yet. Man, Nightbot, you don't have to go hard all at once. Jesus Christ. You know what? Yeah, I'll attack with one goblin. Give him a little taste of what I got planned for him. Instantly get my goblin back, and you take 1 damage. What if I go soft all at once? You'll be cozy. I'm not... Oh shit, that's actually a really good card. I hate your ability! Hell yeah, propaganda, let's go. Fuck me. That card's evil, man. I hate that shit. 1. Oh, yes. That was pretty good. I'm squeezing it out, man. I'm squeezing it out. I'm gonna make it. I got this. Yeah. I agree with you. As a bridge into a mid-command grab. That's great. Exactly. That's why I've never quite understood that. Yeah, I'm gonna reflect the fans. I'm just gonna summon him again on the next turn anyway. I don't need to kill him this turn. I just need to be able to fucking get rid of fucking Sholdred here. Meow, meow. Come on, baby. Not enough to kill, not enough to kill, not yet. Done. Draw. Take the hit. Resolve it. Let's see if they give in to fear. Please block me, motherfucker. I think I might have just lost, though. I think I just lost. Whoo! Yeah, it's weird, you know. I think what it is it's the issue is, it's one of those quotes that it's one of those ideas that exists. And the real base idea, and it exists as an adaptation of something else, and it's literally, it's just a game, you don't have to be mad, is golden. It's just a game, you don't have to be mad. That's golden. That's all that ever needed to be said, but that shit just doesn't work on people that are pissy. I can't think of a weaker fucking mindset. One more game. Potato Chip. I love this song.
How old are you? I'm 4 years old.
TJ, do you know what you're going to do with $1?
What is your name? My name is Kagami. How old are you? I'm 4 years old. How old are you? What is your name?
Me whenever I order DoorDash now.
I don't. What is your job? My job. How old are you?
Oh! Oh, that's a good starting hand.
What is your name?
Oh man.
My name is Kagami. You know what you might do with $1?
Ooh, hello, I'm friendly. I'm not a threat, don't worry about me. It says while rapidly clicking in excitement. Dude, this starting hand is so fucking good. This starting hand is so fucking good. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. Oof. Next turn, baby. Get that fucking Herald Torn on the... Get that Herald Torn on the board. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and grab Goblin Matron first. We'll put her on the board first. God, I got Chieftain already. Oh boy, I'm so fucking hyped. We need to get minis board of them. Okay. 2, 3. Breaches, Gutter Snipe, Mog Mob, Goblin Instigator, Seer Slicer. Ooh, what's Firebrand do? Seer Slicer, that's what we want. Oh boy, we're gonna need, that means we're going to need 7 cards to summon Krenko though. Or 7 mana to summon Krenko. So these guys will hold down the fort until the time comes. I don't know, I could buy a Lollipop. That's true, you could. No one would stop you. Dreadhorde Arcanist, my beloved. Alright, let's get the horn on the board. Goblin. No attacks. No need for an attack yet. Oh shit, everything costs 1 less mana, I forgot. So now I only need 5. Next turn I got Krenko on the board and I'm gonna start spamming him. Yes, baby. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I'm looking for a sugar mama or papa, I don't judge, both is fine. Looking for a new sugar family. Post your Tato pictures. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Oh shit, that's cool. D&D cards. Ooh, 7 damage, not bad, not bad. Put 1 more on the board. Alright, so we have 3, 4, 5. I need 1 more card on the board. That is okay. We're gonna go ahead and put Rook on the board. I need 6 if I'm gonna Krenko up this turn. Steady. Dreadhorde Arcanist. No attacks. Trade offer, you give me money and I give you useless Tato facts. I give you useless Tatos. Steamroller Tato. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's like an actual dungeon. That's rad. I like that. Dude, come on. 1 more card, baby. 1 more mountain, and we are in business on the next turn. Yeah, exactly. That's my whole thing, where I'm like, dude, you're so right. It makes no fucking sense. No blocks, please. That's a good card. That's a good card. That's not the card I wanted, but it's a good one. No attacks. Means I gotta survive another turn. Not gonna lie, if I don't get a mountain on my next turn, I'm pretty fucked. Oh, cool. What about a game? How about Bloodborne again? Yeah, I feel like play for fun, not to win. Like, it's an olive branch to those insane motherfuckers that are like, alright, game over. Use my blockers. One's got trample. Good game. God tier hand just didn't get enough mountains. I didn't know he was though. I don't know. We'll see how. I'm actually really curious to see how the Markiplier movie goes. But let's play again. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Last one, I promise. I win! I knew I'd get one. Alrighty. Yeah, exactly. It's like, why are we doing anything Bloodborne related that isn't putting Bloodborne on PC? Please fuck off. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll be right back. And then we'll play... I don't know what we're gonna play. It's on PC already. You got your wish, Ghost. Remember, all games start as PC games and then are ported to consoles. Because how do you think they made the games? Yeah, they ported it not too long ago. Includes all the DLC. That's why I ended my Rockstar boycott. We'll try some free-for-all. Right? Yeah, it's just... I'm excited for next week. We're doing Five Nights at Freddy's next Tuesday. Tomorrow's WoW, and Friday is going to be Morrowind, which we're doing really well on. Almost done. I was gonna do longer last week, but I got kind of sick. Like, I got, like, sick and then, like, terribly depressed. We're doing the... Does no one look at the streams? Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I didn't post it. Yeah, we're doing 4 game next week. I'm not playing the campaign while the music's going. What's going on with what is going on with the free for all lobbies, man? 4. We'll be playing a Five Nights at Freddy's, and then afterwards we'll be watching the FNAF analog horror series. I mean, I did it, but it says, yeah, right. I was gonna say, like, how would you supposed to, like, I called myself and I'm like, how are they supposed to know, asshole? That's great. You have to show me. Halo's being the big gay right now. Let's play something else. I know, I alt F4'd it. It's not a fatal error, it's your game closing when you didn't specifically want it to, you pissy bitch. Are we all just, like, what was there like a bad Windows keyboard update, or we all just lost the ability to spell? I was gonna say, yeah. I told Dagan, because Dagan bought me the game, so... Guys, I'm dying. It's okay. We all are if you think about it. Aaron, good to see you. How you doing, man? Welcome to the post-stream fuckery. I'm sorry about your English, TJ. You should spend more time here. That way your English will get even worse. That doesn't sound like she's saying shitty dake nai. I don't know if that's like any. I don't even know if that's real Japanese. The shitty, not the shitty part, but the. Yeah. I love how my playlist is on shuffle, yet it keeps doing Teto. I really just want to do, like, I really just want to fucking do attrition. Teto. Yeah. It's actually a really cool thing I like. Did I watch this one yet? Yeah, we watched it on YouTube Monday, so it made it on here. It's good. I really like it when I actually like the system this game has, the network system. Basically, it's your equivalent to like a guild. Everyone starts in the advocate network, so what you can do is actually put out a ping to that network and get everybody to join you. You missed that. I think I'm going to stop doing the YouTube Mondays on every YouTube Minis all the time. I think sometimes just chilling and talking to you guys is the way to go, or even going somewhere else to eat my meal so I can get some rest. Hell if I know, man. One of these days. My pilot's jamming the Teto as they fight the IMC. Primary goal, never stop moving. Secondary goal, get kills. Third goal, I don't know when, I guess. Aw. It's okay, Marvin. He's our guild leader. He's our faction leader. By the way, read the Dune comic recently. Fucking amazing. I very much recommend it. It's my second favorite adaptation of Dune next to the movie. It actually tops the Lynch version, IMO. Much as I love the Lynch version, it's I mainly enjoy it as a David Lynch movie, unless there's a Dune adaptation, though. The Lynch fan in me loves it. The Dune fan in me knows that it's not very accurate. Whoa, audio! What you doing? That was weird. Exclamation point YT. Dave McPhee, he's on my team. Alright, I'm missing my... Oh shit, I ran out of keyboard! No! No! Fuck. I ran out of mouse pad. I hate it when this happens to me. Can't change my loadout in the middle of the game. Crap. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill grunts, because I'm bad at the game. Oh, there's some pilots. Got him. Got one. Everyone gets one. Tell him, Peter. Yeah, isn't it great? So yeah, like, the better you are at dodging, like, that's what I love about movement shooters, man. The better you are at dodging, the harder it gets to aim. And it's this way that the game, like, naturally balances itself. That was a fake pilot. That wasn't real. That's hilarious. I'll use it. Fuck it. I'll use your own smoke grenade as cover. He sees me. Sorry, Long Son. Long John. No, it's like, that's the dirty treat. That's why, okay, I think that's the #1 reason why Call of Duty people got so pissy about the movement, the advanced movement in those games. It's because you couldn't just click on people anymore. Like, I've heard people in other genres, like fans of other genres, criticizing fighting or shooters as the click on people games. Like, you don't gotta learn combos or nothing. You just click on people in a shooter. When did that happen? That happened back with Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, Black Ops 3. Yeah, those were the 3 games that did the advanced movement in Call of Duty, and they were really fun. By the way, I still recommend Advanced Warfare to this day. I haven't played Infinite. Haven't played Infinite. Can you tell I don't know the maps anymore? I used to. But yeah, Call of Duty fans got really pissy about it. Ooh, I actually have a Mountain Dew in the fridge. I got a hard Mountain Dew in the fridge I can drink. So that's good timing. Fuck me. I need my Ronin real bad. Oh, he's a fellow alternator enjoyer. Cool. It's always nice. I love the alternator. One of the good things I can say about Apex Legends, because I still do enjoy Apex, is that the Apex Legends got me to use guns that I would never use before. I'm gonna go ahead and take a death because I like to actually go in with my Ronin if possible. Now we deploy. Let's fucking go. Oh, I don't know. I'll be honest. I might have found the song on my own, didn't watch the video, and then ended up just adding it to the playlist. Haha, get fucked. How does that keep happening to me? How do I keep accidentally telefragging myself? Wait, why didn't I deploy from the dropship? Maybe I'm misremembering shit. I am very much rust at this game. I fucking hate Tone. I hate Tone. I hate Tone. I hate Tone. Get over the wall! Get over the wall! Damn Titans. Damn Titan, you scary. Me on your Monarch. A hard... God damn it, TJ. That's really funny. You're a funny guy. I'm his gunner. Hey, nice Sidewinder. Let's go kill some grunts. Oh! We're not winning. It's rough in these streets, and I'm not good at this game anymore. I used to be, but that time has passed me. Oh my god! How did he get behind me? Fucking Sayori! He just stood there as I ran right into his sights. Alrighty, Ghost. Sleep well, my friends. Yeah, definitely drinking will make this experience. Why does that keep happening? That audio distortion's really upsetting. I don't like that. Make it better. Only kills I've gotten have been with the Smart Pistol, I feel like. Get lost tonight. You can be my Black Kate Moss tonight. Fuck what they all say, right? Awesome. The Christian Dior. Damn, they don't make them like this anymore. I ask because I'm not sure we make real shit anymore in the presence of greatness. Oh no, poor Pilot. Oh fuck, someone else got him, nice. But yeah, that's the trick, like, that's what makes movement shooters, I think, so fucking awesome, and the reason why a lot of people don't enjoy them, because, well, typically, when it comes to games, people like to try and become skilled at one thing more than anything, and a lot of games are very focused at that. And, like, I feel like the community that has that problem more than anyone else is the COD community, because whenever something besides run and gun with SMGs or SMGs or assault rifles becomes a thing, people throw fucking tantrums, and it's really funny. Like, hearing people who are in the leading, who are playing the leading FPS ranting about how shotguns have never been good and are always broken, just cracks me up as, like, a classic FPS fan. Like, dude, this genre is built on shotguns. It's not as bad as Dave McPhee, I suppose. But I am pretty bad. I think I might switch back to the CAR. Until I find what I'm comfortable with. Hey, having Titan map dominance ain't bad. Can that stop happening, please? I do not care for that. We haven't lost any frames, so it isn't affecting OBS. Yeah, the CAR. Let's see the accuracy on that. That was basically AFK. Oh, that's hilarious. Fall back! Damn it. Worth a try. Come on, man. The lag here is driving me nuts. Hey, at least I got a double XP token, that's cool. Now I need to just keep my head down until I can get back to the dropship. Ideally, I'd like to have a Titan at the end of the game to help me, but... Fuck. No! My dropship. Bum 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 bum. Dum da dum dum dum. Bum 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 dum 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 dum. Alright, I'm gonna go get my drink. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. Is Apex installed? I was just thinking I'm actually going to play some of that. Yeah, Apex isn't installed. God, it's a 90 gig game. It will continue to not be installed. Fuck. I need to get that app on my computer that makes it so Alt F4 always works. Dum da dum dum dum. Alright, let's crack open this dew. It's like a month-old can of Mountain Dew. Finally aged in the cask. A cask of Mountain Dew audio. My wife sent me a message. Do 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 do. Hi, Liara. Would you like to partake of the can? Alright, let's just play single player. Because I don't feel awake or alert enough to play multiplayer shit right now, so... Halo 3! It is time for Halo 3. Going to work on my legendary playthrough. 'Tis not going well. Actually, it's going decent. So the main issue are the jackals. We're just... out of ammo. Alright. Let's try to get a sniper rifle from one of those jackals. I gotta get up there. Give me that. No! Fuck! Alright. Alright, because I know if I go on foot, they're just gonna mow me down. Damn. Damn! Okay, new change of plan. We're gonna ride right up on those motherfuckers. That's the plan. Let's give it a shot. Nope. Nope. No, those snipers will just melt us every time. Fuck. So yeah, this is on Legendary. This is the hardest difficulty. I've learned after my playthrough with the guys that this difficulty is really, really fun. When it's you and two other people. You and at least two to three other people, not single player. It's definitely like the co-op difficulty, so to speak. Die, 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 die. Oh my god, you motherfucker. Definitely not the right gun for the job, I'll tell you that much. Alright, let's get over there. Give me the gun, give me the gun, get me out of the air! God damn it! Alrighty, try it again. I feel like there's merit to that plan. Like, I feel like the plan of grab the sniper rifle from the sniper jackal and use it against him, that's a plan with merit. It's a plan with good bones, I say. Also, just staying mobile with the warthog while these guys do all the work, also a plan with merit. Fuck you, Gold Elite. Nope, get away from the other side. Give me that. Give me that. No! No, 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 no. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, find the rock. Creep up from beside the rock. Jump over the little purple rock next to the rock. No! So close, man. I had that lined up. Shit. Shit, man. Alright, get in the car. Flip the car. Perfect. Exactly as planned. All according to Keikaku. Keikaku. Mow him down, mow him down, mow him down. Spin, spin, spin. Fuck him up, 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 fuck him up. Die. Get him! Get him! Oh, I don't have a gunner. Ah. Yeah, worth a try. Worth a try, worth a try. Alright. How about you drive and I'll use the turret?
Dude, let me get in there.
Get in there. Not that way, idiot. Not that way, idiot. Well, now we're just gonna die. I hope you're happy. What a fool. What a fool he was to believe that he could do it that way. Kill him. Alright. God damn it. Man, I can't get a fucking break, can I? Alright, one more try, and then we'll call it for the night. This is what Legendary is. It's just dying, 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 until you find the right sequence of things you need to do. Every fight's like a big-ass puzzle. Die, die. And we're done. We're done. Stun locked. The fucking brute shot can stun lock vehicles, man. It's crazy. Alrighty, friends. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link I'm posting in chat. And finally, if you want to support the stream, help it grow, and helping me achieve my goals of getting an audio upgrade, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channels. They get to join me every other Friday for game night, where we all play games together on stream and just hang out. Yeah. And so, yeah, be sure to do that. Yeah, all that being said, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid. I do not think there is another person who is playing Hellkind, and I especially don't think there's another person playing Hellkind playing Halo in the Hellkind category. We are going to raid Colton Games TV, who is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Hell yeah. Alliteration. Take care, my friends. I will see you all tomorrow for some Turtle WoW. Take care. For viewers, yeah, you guys are the best. I love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.
and an inquisitor. Instead of ordering an assault, we were told to join in this mad hunt for an ancient relic. Meanwhile, Illithid sickness spreads right in front of us.